Good too. So hands on the floor, and you're gonna inhale, look up, well, chin up, and exhale, round your back, chin to your chest. When you feel comfortable, close your eyes and then start moving in your own pace. Important that you focus in the breathing, inhaling up, exhale down, and make it feel good. This is your warming up of the day. You're gonna try to breathe through the nose all the time. A little by little, you're gonna start moving a little faster and create your own rhythm. Let's do one more minute. You can move a little faster. And then you do strong breathing through the nose. You should be able to hear your own breath. Few more seconds. Very good. Inhale deep, chin up. Hold the breath. And exhale, round your back. Round, round, round. Inhale, go to the center and stretch back to your child pose. You're gonna go onto your hip and go all the way back, child pose. I'm gonna put my camera down. Child pose, long, deep breathing. Forehead on the ground. Breathe. Inhale deep. Exhale, let it go. And slowly, you're gonna come back to your sitting easy posture. We're gonna work in some exercises for the spine. The Kriya is in your manual and it's called Basic Spinal Energy Series. So the first exercise is very basic. We're gonna grab the ankle that we have in the front, and then with the hands here in the ankle, you're gonna inhale, go to the front, chest forward, and exhale, you round your back. Inhaling, exhaling, inhaling, exhaling. Inhale, chest forward, exhale, round your back. All right, we're gonna do 108 kind of. You can do it in your own rhythm, but then eventually we're gonna start moving a little faster, and then the breathing is gonna be strong through the nose. Very good, very good, yes. Very good. Just a few more seconds. Try to identify where in the spine you feel more the movement. Is this the lower spine, upper spine, middle? Because we're gonna feel different sensation while we practice different postures. Very good. 50 more seconds. Inhale, center. Hold the breath. Lift your chest. Apply the mula bandha. Squish your root lock. Stay there. And slowly exhale. Relax the hands on the side. Long deep breathing. Just connect with your normal breath. Normal breathing. All right. It's very powerful in Kundalini when we do a pause after the exercise and we go steady, steady, and we try to feel the energy. That's a very powerful thing of Kundalini. So we're gonna now we're gonna sit in our heels. Usually what I do is I put a little pillow between my heels and my buttocks, right? So I can be a little bit more time there. And if you don't need a pillow, don't use the pillow. It's okay. You should be able to sit in your heels. This time here, we're gonna grab the knees. You know, hands are gonna be, both hands are gonna be in the knees. And then we're gonna do very similar postures. You're gonna inhale from, exhale back. Inhale, exhale. The spinal flex, but now you should be able to feel a little different, the sensation in the spine. All right, let us start. Inhaling when you go just forward, exhaling when you round your back. Eyes closed, look into your thyroid point. Very good. Keep going. Create a rhythm using your breath, your movement, your body. 15 seconds more. Very good. Inhale, center. Hold the breath. Elongate the spine. Apply Mula Bandha. Eyes pointing up. Squish. Expand. Very slowly exhale. Stay there for a little bit here. A couple of breaths. Inhale deep. Exhale, slowly relax the posture and come back to your easy posture, sitting in your couch. You want maybe stretch the leg a little bit to give a little relaxation to the knees. Stretch, stretch. All right, and then come back to the easy posture. All right. This is a common one, but it's a very good one. You're gonna do a spinal twist. So you're gonna connect the 4 fingers in the front of the shoulders. The thumb is gonna be in the back of the shoulder. You're gonna do like 90-degree angles with your elbows. You're gonna inhale in the left and exhale in the right. Inhale in the left, exhale in the right. And then create your rhythm. Inhale, exhale. Very good. The head follow the torso. The head move with you. Powerful breathing through the nose. Cleaning the subconscious, cleaning the karma. It's a powerful exercise. Have 30 seconds more. Very good. Inhale, center. Hold the breath. Move the shoulders a little back so you feel the expansion of the heart center. Apply the Mula Bandha. On a slow exhale, move the arm down. Long deep breathing. Very good. Now we're going to move the hands on the front of the heart center. We're going to do what we call bear grip. You're going to interlay the fingers and you're going to make like a very strong grip, in your hand. Now, from here, you're gonna inhale and move the right elbow up and the left elbow down, and exhale the other one chain. So it's in the same time you're making pressure in the hand. All right, inhale, exhale. Excellent. Everybody's doing very good. Very good. A little faster. Powerful breathing through the nose. 15 more seconds. Very good. Inhale center. Hold the breath and make a lot of pressure in the hand. Apply the Mula Bandha. Eyes pointing up. And slowly exhale, relax the arm down. Long deep breath. All right. Now we're gonna do another spinal flex. This time we're gonna move the hands on our knees, both hands in the knees, right? And then you're gonna inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Similar than we did before, but this one you should feel something different in the spine. Very good. Keep going. Very good. 30 seconds. Very good. Inhale center. Hold the breath. Expand your chest. Slowly exhale, relax the posture. All right. On the next one, we're going to work a little bit on the shoulders and in the neck. This is very good for releasing stress. So you're going to inhale, move both shoulders up. Exhale, drop the shoulders. Inhale up, exhale down. It's like a fast movement, so it's going to be a fast breathing through the nose. All right, let's go. It's a very simple exercise, but release a lot of stress. 15 seconds. Inhale deep, shoulders up. Hold the breath, squish everything in the body, every single muscle, tight, tight, tight. And slowly exhale, relax the shoulders down. Long, deep breathing. Reconnect with the breath. This time we're gonna do some circles with the neck. You're gonna start moving from the left to the right. We're gonna do 5 circles. Very slow. And connecting with the breath, with the breathing. Right. And then you're gonna reverse the movement 5 circles in the other direction. Very gentle with your neck. Feel the opening of your throat chakra. Inhale deep in the center. Exhale. All right. The next exercise, we're gonna connect with the bear grid. So the same grid that we did before. This time we're not gonna move. We're gonna make the grid, and then you're gonna inhale, and then you hold the breath and you apply the pressure in the hand. Apply the mula bandha. And then you slowly exhale, release the pressure, keep the grid, and then do it 2 more times. Inhale deep. Hold. A lot of pressure. Squish. Slowly exhale. We're gonna do it 1 more time. Inhale deep. Hold. Squish. A lot of pressure. And slowly exhale. Long deep breathing here. Inhale deep. Exhale. We're gonna straighten the leg a little bit because we're gonna do a 1 more posture. So when you to release tension in the knees, shake, shake, shake a little bit. All right. I'm gonna come back to our heels. Like we did before, we're gonna sit in our buttocks. I put my little pillow on the ankles. And now we're gonna do what is Satriya. Satriya is a very classic posture. It's an entire workout. If you don't have much time, you do just Satriya. 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, whatever you have available, and it's a great exercise. So sitting on our heels, we're gonna connect the hand in the front, and then we're gonna point with the index finger, right? The hands are gonna be up to the sky. I'm gonna disconnect the microphone. Okay. The hands are gonna be up pointed to the sky like this, right? The arms are close to your ears. And then we're gonna use the mantra Sat Nam with a strong breathing through the nose. So it's gonna be like Sat Nam, Sat Nam. And then every time that we say Sat, we move the navel in. Sat Nam, Sat Nam, Sat Nam. All right? We're gonna do this only for 3 minutes. So important that you get into the rhythm, and then you pull the navel in and out, and then you kind of like a slide mula bandha when you inhale, exhale, in, out. All right? Hands together. You can cross the fingers if you want. Hands on top, and then you start. Sat, na, sat, na, sat, na,
sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na, sat, na. Inhale deep. Hold the breath. Apply mula bandha. Eyes pointing up. Squish, squish, squish. Hold, hold, hold. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Slowly exhale. Move the arm down very slowly. You're going to release the posture and you're going to lay down for a relaxation. You're going to lay down on your back. Long deep breathing, relax completely.
Now slowly start coming back to your conscious breathing. Start moving the hands, fingers, the toes, little circle with the hand, circle with your ankles. You're gonna grab the right knee on the chest, and you're gonna move it to the left side of the body, and then you're gonna open the right arm to the right side for a cat stretch. You can hold your right knee if you want. Inhale, go to the center, chain the leg. Now the left leg, go to the chest, move it to the right side of the body, open to your left side. Now both knees go to the center. You're gonna grab both knees in the chest, and then you start rolling back and forth onto your sitting posture. We're gonna do a series of pranayama. I'm gonna start with the left nostril. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna, with the left hand is gonna be in Jan Mudra and relaxing on the knee. With the right hand, you're gonna move it close to your hand, to your face, and then you're gonna close the right nostril with the thumb, right? With the spine straight, you're gonna do long deep breathing. Long deep breathing through your left nostril. Do your best. Sometimes we have one nostril more open than the other one. So try to make it work. During the whole series, we're gonna have the eyes gazing to the middle of the forehead, to our third eye point, the back straight. Connecting with the energy of the left nostril. Feminine energy, moon energy. Relaxing energy. Inhale deep. Hold the breath. And slowly exhale, relax the arm. Now when I change the hand, now the left hand is gonna go on the left side of the nostril. You're gonna cover with your thumb. Right hand's gonna be in Yang Mudra on your right knee. And then you're gonna do long deep breathing, very slow. Inhaling to the right. And exhaling to the right. Connecting with the right side of the energy is a male energy, energizing, connected with the sun. Inhale deep, hold the breath. Slowly exhale, relax. All right. Now when I come back to the left hand, it's gonna be Jan Mudra. Now we're gonna work with the right hand. We're gonna do our alternate nostril. So basically, we're gonna do this. We're gonna inhale through the left and exhale through the right. So we make a little U, all right, with the hands like this and this. Inhaling through the left, exhaling through the right. Inhaling left, exhaling right. All right. So let's go. And then you try to do the breathing like a longer, elongate the breathing. All the time, inhaling right, inhaling left, exhaling right. Inhaling left, exhaling right. You inhale and then you cover with your tongue and exhale with your pinky. Yes. Very good. For balancing the hemispheres of the brain. Inhale deep. Exhale. Slowly relax the posture. We're going to move now to the other side. So the right hand going Yang Mudra. With the right hand, now we inhale through the right and exhale through the left. Inhale right. Exhale left. Inhale right. Exhale left. Inhale deep. Switch, exhale. And relax both hands. Very good. Now we're gonna move to our breath of fire. Breath of fire is a short breathing through the nose. Imagine like you are like a dog, like similar movement, similar fast breathing. But then we're gonna do it with the mouth closed, so it's gonna be through the nose. Short exhalation to the mouth. So and every time you exhale, you move the navel in. Right? So imagine we're compressing the energy in the spine, right? In the root of the spine. Okay, let us start with the breath of fire. Eyes closed, hands in Jai Mudra, spine straight, breath of fire. You should feel the navel coming in. If you're getting out of breath, you can do it a little slower, or you can do a long deep breathing and exhale and come back to your breath of fire. Just move the navel in, move the navel in. Control the navel. If you are in the first day of your moon cycle, try to do a gentle breath of fire or just long deep breathing. Inhale deep. Hold the breath. Exhale. Let's do it one more time. Inhale deep. Hold the breath. Apply Mula Bandha. Hold, squish, squish. Tight, tight, tight. And slowly exhale. Don't collapse. Stay there. Long deep breath. Long deep breath. Very good. We're gonna do our last the last part of this series. So with the jab mudra on the hand, on the knees, we're gonna do long sat nam. So we're gonna inhale deep, and we're gonna do long sat, and then kind of like a short nam. Nam. All right. So let's start. Inhale deep. So nam. So nam. So nam. So nam. So nam. So nam. Now moving the hands in front of your heart center, we're gonna do 3 more long sat nam to finish the practice. Inhale. Sat nam. Sat nam. Sat nam. Inhale deep. Exhale, relax the hand. All right. Thank you so much. Very, very good. You guys did great. And we're gonna have like 5 minutes of bio break. You need to go to the bathroom, take some water, stretch the leg, and then we're gonna come back for our official intro to the training. All right? Good. All right, Sam now. All right. So usually we're gonna have a practice and to start the day, and then we're gonna do we're gonna go to the content, and we're gonna do the lectures and all the activities that we have. Today we're gonna start our training with a small introduction. So we're gonna start learning about each other because we're gonna interact with each other. We're gonna meet our trainers, and we're gonna have time to know a little bit more about each other. Now we have Sadhari is on the room. Thank you for joining us.
Satnam.
Yes, so we're gonna start introducing each other, kind of like saying our name. If we have a spiritual name, if we don't have a spiritual name, where are we located, because this is a international training, so we can be in different places. How's your relationship with the practice, with the yoga, and what is basically your intention to that you want to accomplish in this training? Or we want to share something else, Sadhari? Don't go.
Sorry about that. Technical difficulties here. Okay, so yes, welcome everybody. Satnam, good to see you. Sat Pudak will be joining us very soon. So Chris, you want to start since you've been with them? So you want to start first, like introducing yourself and who you are, where you've been, where you come from.
All right. All right. Yes, my name is Chris Mana. I'm originally from Venezuela. I live in Miami, in the United States, and right now I'm in Costa Rica. I'm back and forth between Miami and Costa Rica all the time. I'm part of this trainers team for maybe this is my third training with the team. It's a beautiful process, a beautiful experience. I'm start with normal, let's say, vinyasa yoga and hatha yoga, and then little by little I moved to Kundalini. And I've been in India different times, and I've been interacting with all different teachers in the community, and have the blessing to go to the summer solstice in Española and do the sadhana and the white tantra there. And that for me was this is just an amazing experience. I hope that we can enjoy those kind of events soon. And now I'm here with you guys, like sharing, and happy to share and happy to grow with you guys. I'm gonna pass the ball for you guys, and you want to start introducing by yourself, or I can start calling names? Let's see who's brave. Okay, let's go, Shruti.
Hello, my name is Shruti Satnam. I'm from New York, Queens, New York, and I live in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I've been practicing Kundalini yoga for maybe 6 months now. I started off with like comedic yoga, watching YouTube, and then it just kind of unfolded into this. My relationship with Kundalini yoga has been very transformative. I think it's allowed me, like especially with my breath, allowed me to process and clear a lot of thought forms and a lot of things that have been in my being. And I forgot the last question. I think it was intention. My intention is to just be a just have a deeper practice and be a devoted student. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Who's our next brave yogi? Go, Julie.
Hi, Satnam. I'm very happy to be here. I always feel like I have to tell the whole story, but I'll make it very quick. I started my very first yoga class, any kind of yoga, was in 2019 at the beginning of the year. And I was never going to do it because I was fast. I needed to keep with the production and the why would I do yoga? I was an endurance athlete in my early 40s, and I took my first class with a great teacher locally. I'm in Plymouth, Mass, near the Cape Cod Canal, Buzzards Bay, and she was a great teacher who had trained and I ended up going on a yoga retreat with her after doing a 6-week session with her in that January. So in May, I went to Costa Rica, to Uvita, and my life has never, it just completely changed. I learned how to meditate. It was the hardest thing. I was always the joke because I couldn't still my mind. Even I was in the jungle and I was looking at toucans and I was just crazy, like the energy. I just couldn't do it initially, but we had silent mornings for 2 hours every day, and I learned how to meditate. So that brought me into this just spiritual path now that I never had, finding it on the inside. And I tried a few Kundalini classes that later that summer, 2019, and just it was just what I needed. And then the world shut down in 2020, and I was fortunate enough to have a meditation practice, which got me through it. Did a lot of Kundalini online. A lot of my studios had closed and offered some video online Zoom classes locally here, so I took advantage of that. And I just and then I decided to go get my teacher training at the end of 2020 online for just Vinyasa and Hatha, and I had wanted to do Kundalini in person on Cape Cod, but they weren't having it because of the world. So here I am. But I've been wanting to. Kundalini has been like my goal for so long. The teacher training. I want to deepen my practice, but I also want to share it and teach it.
Beautiful.
That's it. Sorry, long-winded.
No, was you just did it very well. Yeah, we all are teachers. For one thing or other, or another, we're students and we are teachers. So it's a beautiful journey. Thank you. Now, Lauren.
Hi, my name is Lauren, and I found Kundalini Yoga when I was living in Madrid, Spain. I was teaching English, and I read Autobiography of a Yogi, and I loved it. And then it mentioned Kriya Yoga, and so I researched Kriya Yoga in Madrid, and I know it's not the same, but I found this place in Madrid, and I would go there all the time, and I loved it so much. And then I moved back to Santa Maria, California, where I'm from, and I looked for places around here to practice, and there was nothing. And so I've been having to drive. I drive like an hour to go practice because I like to practice in person better than online. And so I would drive like to 45 minutes to an hour to go to classes. And then I realized I want to become a teacher so I can bring it to my area. So that's why I'm in this program.
Beautiful, beautiful goals. I like it. Thank you for sharing, Lauren. All right, Purambir, you're ready.
Hello, Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Hi. I've been doing yoga since I was very young and found Kundalini immediately connected with that and was lucky enough to join. I'm in Tucson, Arizona at this point, but I was a longtime member of the Phoenix Sangat. And so I worked at Yoga Phoenix. So I was very lucky to be part of that community and also have studied Satnam Rasayan. And I'm a practitioner of that. And so I'm a Reiki master. So I like to blend the yoga and the healing together. And so for me, this is the personal journey. You know, I've learned quite a bit and I've done a bit of yoga, but I would like to understand further the teachings of Yogi Bhajan.
Beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
Okay.
It's a very, very subtle practice and understand, and I'm glad that you have the experience and you practice that. It's beautiful. Luz, tell us about yourself.
Hi, hello, everyone. This is Luz. This is my second or third time taking this amazing experience with Kundalini Level 1 teacher training. You're gonna love it, just to let you know in advance. What else? I'm from Mexico. Right now I'm in Mexico with my family. But I currently living in California. So what else I can say for you guys? I've been practicing Kundalini since, I don't know, 7 years, I think. And I love this practice. I think it's very useful. You can ask them, you can ask Chris and Sathari how I was and how I am right now. So they saw me a long time ago, like the way how I was and my improvements from time to time, you know. And yeah, what else? Satnam.
Fernando. All right, Tahari, tell us about you.
Satnam. Yes, so I'm currently in Washington State. We'll see how long I'm there. I'm here, wherever I end up. I don't know. Today happens to have the sun out, which is nice for this area. I've been involved with Kundalini Yoga since the 90s and a teacher since the late 90s. And I have a background in Hatha Yoga as well. But since I became a teacher of Kundalini Yoga, I've just kind of been spreading the technology and all the nooks and crannies that I can get it to, no matter what type of lifestyle people are living. My goal is simply to spread the technology. So, and I'm a trainer in the academy, and I'm, professional trainer now. And so, and Sat Pudak will be joining us as well. What else can I say? Yeah, so you'll be hearing from me quite frequently because I am the one who handles, one of the people that handles administrative things. And so you'll be hearing a lot about that and kind of the structure of the program and holding things together. That's kind of usually my job. And then I will teach from time to time, but this program, you're going to hear a lot, obviously, from Haridas, which she will be joining us after break. And Chris And Bald Dave will be teaching quite a bit as well throughout this program. And what else? So I have a family. I have a 11-year-old daughter and my husband. And so when I'm not doing that, when I'm not doing this, I'm focused on, things with regards to astrocartography, relocation astrology, and human design, which I've been doing for, I guess, about 15 years now. And Vedic astrology. And that's pretty much what I spend my time doing on a regular basis. And then I hold private one-on-ones with clients that everything's associated with Kundalini Yoga. So my workshops, everything I do, even if it's astrologically associated, all of that has Kundalini Yoga incorporated into it. Like I said, my main goal is to spread the technology, however, no matter what walk of life. So that includes the guy sitting on the street corner, and if he's cold, I stop and I show him how to keep himself warm if he's going to stand on the street corner. This is my way of trying to reach anybody and everybody with this Kundalini. That's what it is. It's a technology, it's a science, and it can be for anybody and anyone, including the soccer moms out on the field who don't know how to stay warm while they're watching their kids play the game. So, yeah, that's about it for me. I think Satpuruk's going to join in here in just a bit. Yeah. So, just kind of give you a preview of what's going to happen today. Today, we're going to do even more deeper introductions and self-reflection, get an opportunity for you to talk to one another in breakout groups and whatnot. Haridas is going to go over a lot about, introduction in her own way, but also then the yogic breathing, qualifications of a Kundalini Yoga teacher, more Kriya and whatnot. That'll be here after break time. And then I will come back, and I think Chris will be here, maybe Satpurik, and then we'll go over kind of the nuts and bolts of the program, kind of how things are assigned, and how everything works. Might bring up Sutra. I think all of you, Luce, I don't see you in Sutra yet. But I think the rest of you, I connected you to Sutra with your login. So we'll talk more about that later. Okay. Welcome, Satpurik. Right time. Go ahead and introduce yourself. We've just done a roundtable of a brief introduction for everybody.
Satnam, brief introduction.
Yeah, everybody's talked so far. Okay. And so now it's you.
Okay. Can you hear me? Bueno, hearing me? Okay. I'm Satpurik. Welcome. So here, I'm in Colorado. This is where I'm basing now. However, lived 28 years in. I've been studying Kundalini, practicing Kundalini for so I'm happy to be here. Is there anything else you need to know about me?
Thank you and welcome.
I'm keeping it simple this morning.
Do any of you, as students, do you have any questions right now that you would like to have answered up front that you don't want to wait for? No?
I have a question.
All right.
Is white tantric yoga gonna be something that's required to do?
So for white tantric yoga, um, there are some that are going forward this year. Um, so for example, there's one in Arizona next weekend. Okay. So if you are around or nearby a place that's going to be holding a white tantric, it would be great if you could go. That used to be the rule. White tantric had to be part of the program in order to graduate with the level 1. But because of the pandemic and all of that stuff, it shifted. So if you take white tantric, great. But in lieu of white tantric, you'll be doing what we call rebirthings. And we do those towards the end of the program. You know, probably in this case, we'll probably start them in August. And there's 5 rebirthings that we'll have you do, and that will be part of the, training program. But if you also do a white tantric, okay, then that's a big boon to you for you to have that experience. So if you get to opportunity to go, great. But we're still going to have the rebirthing. So if you don't do white tantric, that's also going to be okay.
Okay. I'm going next weekend to the one in Arizona. If
Nice.
anyone.
Nice. Good for you. Good for you.
Will you have a list of those? I can't get to Arizona next weekend, but do you have something you can offer us later?
Yeah. So there's a white tantric website, and you can see there. You'll see a list of several that are postponed, and then you'll see a few that are going forward. But you'll just have to keep an eye on it and see. Because we haven't had a white tantric since 2020. No, since 2019. Yeah, 2019 was the last one. So.
Will our classes be recorded? Will our classes be recorded?
The training? Yeah, so the training will be recorded, but you do only get a copy of them typically when, for example, you missed the day or part of the day, then you get the recording. We don't typically send it out unless it's requested because you want to review it again if you've been in class. So we upload all of those to YouTube privately. So, we'll have them recorded. So if you need to see one, then we would expect you to ask, particularly if you were there. Obviously, if you missed it, you will get it and then be expected to do an assignment based off watching it if you hadn't been in class yet. Okay? Super. Okay. Chris?
I want to check with you guys. You have all the manuals? I saw Ruthie had the manual. Okay.
Yeah, some of you do, some of you don't, right?
Okay.
Right.
Are they being shipped at a certain time? Yeah.
Yeah, they've been ordered, but it's just sometimes it takes a while to get them. And we have one other student joining the class, but she likely won't be here today. Maybe not even tomorrow. She may not be here until the next weekend. Okay. So one of the things we're going to start with is that we are going to put you in breakout rooms with one another. One of the groups will have 3, one of the groups will have 2, and then we will switch them around. Okay? So this is an opportunity for you to get to know one another. One of the things is that it's important for you to get to know each other as students and each other as classmates, because all throughout this program, you're going to be working not just for, on your own, but you're going to also be working in the group environment in between weekends and also during class time. So we'll be always giving you opportunities to get to talk to one another, because we're going to expect that you're going to be connecting with each other outside of class, meditating, talking about homework assignments, sharing, collaborating in the homework assignments, sharing your ideas, sharing your feelings, all that kind of stuff. But it first starts with getting to know one another. Okay, and that's pretty much what's going to be this weekend, and getting a feel for one another. Okay, so this first time out in the breakout rooms, I just want you to kind of reflect of everything from your experience to having the Korean meditation with Chris this morning, to your life, your lifestyle, things that you're going to work on during this program that you already know about. I know you shared some of that stuff with us today, but see if you can go deeper, with each other in your sharing. And it can be sharing about whatever you want here to start with. Okay, any questions? No? Okay. All right. So I'll put you in 2 groups. And let's see where. We'll pause.
Okay, so let's just breathe. Inhale and exhale. Just so that I can be in the same frequency as you, let's tune in for me. Thank you. Inhale. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Inhale. Hold, sit taller, chest out and chin in, pull the shoulder blades down the back, hold tight. Exhale. Adgure Name, Jugad Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Gurudeve Name. Adgure Name, Jugad Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Gurudeve Name. Adgure Name, Jugad Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Sri Gurudeve Name. Inhale. Exhale. Keep your hands at your heart center. Close your eyes and just breathe long and deep. And think about, reflect upon your journey and how you got here today. Just for the next few minutes, ask yourself, what brought you here? Keep your hands in prayer pose, close your eyes, and just meditate on that question. Breathe long and deep. Just a few moments here. And inhale, exhale. Slowly open your eyes And I want you to type in your text, in your chat box, one reason why you're here today. Just one reason why you're here today. Why you signed up for the training. What brought you here? Shruti Shakti, did you type in your answer already? I didn't see it. Oh yeah, to build good character. Okay, so is there something specific or just overall be more awesome? Go ahead and turn on your mic. Go ahead.
It's just overall, and then that segues out into different things itself.
Okay, so you just want to be more awesome in every way, shape possible. Okay, awesome. Okay, thank you. And Lauren, deepen your practice, huh? What specifically, Lauren?
I just want to learn as much as I can. I taught myself, but sometimes I wonder if I'm doing it right. And so I want to be sure that I'm doing the Kriyas correctly. And I also just want to learn as much as I can and share it with my community.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, very good. And Julie?
Satnam.
Um,
I just have one word, community, because as folks have noticed, I tend to talk a lot. So there's a lot that I have to say. But basically, to share with the community is like a good enough answer right here.
Excellent. Thank you. And Luz? It's always good to see Luz because she's like a part of 3 of our level 1 teacher training. She just keeps coming back. We just love to see her all the time. Go ahead, Luz.
Consistency, commitment.
Okay, excellent. Thank you. And Guru Devi, what brings you in today?
To experience and the connection.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you're already a trainer, Guru Devi, so we just want to make sure that we are able to provide the space you need, whatever it is that you need, okay?
Thank you.
Yes. And of course, Chris.
And yeah, we met this morning, and I was just thinking about when we have the lunch break, I was thinking of.
Sorry, I accidentally hit something, Chris, sorry. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, no, during the lunch, I was thinking like how synchronized is this training that we're having, what was happening now in the world? Like, is this, I think this is a place to be now, right now. So I'm very grateful to be here and then be part of the training and sharing this beautiful technology.
Thank you, Chris. You are all here, why? Because you're answering the call of your soul. Your soul is knocking on your door and going, hello, anybody there? Right? Because there is a deeper calling that we're answering. It's not enough to just go to school, get a degree, make money, have an apartment. You know, like it's not enough just to live. You are searching, all of you, you're searching for something deeper, something hungry. You're hungry for something. I want to know what that is. Go ahead and type it in. If I was to ask you right now, what are you hungry for? And I don't mean food. There's something else you're hungry for. There is something else that's wanting to be expressed, something else that's wanting to be acknowledged. What would you type in? So go ahead and type it in. There's no judgment. This is just an exercise, folks. Just an exercise, just to keep us thinking, rolling in a certain direction. Dig deep. What is it that you're hungry for? What is it that you really want? And what you've written, can you get it from where you are right now? Is your family and friends providing that thing you're looking for? Or are they not in the direction you're headed? They're not coming with you, is what I'm telling you. They're not on this course with you. They're not going to show up at my 4 a.m. to do a Korean sadhana tomorrow, okay? They're not. It's you. You're on this journey. You're on this polishing bit. And so please remember that when you're out there practicing and they're like, what are you doing? That's so weird. Why are you chanting? Why are you wearing white? It's not for them, it's for you. Okay, so please remember that. We are not Kundalini Yoga missionaries. We are not pushing this on anyone. It is for us to experience and for us to be scientific researching. Okay, we are scientists on this journey. And we are practicing and we are embodying the teachings, okay? So this is the only way we're going to practice is to go and figure it out. Actually go and do the Kriya, do the meditation, take the cold showers, you know? This is the challenge. This is why we are here. We are here to hold this space of teaching for you to grow into, to expand into. Okay, so why are we here? It's because we are discovering our soul. We are discovering ways our soul is expressing itself, okay? So when you meditate, I'm going to ask you this. Where do you go when you meditate? When you close your eyes, where do you go? Is there like a place you go to? When you close your eyes and you meditate, like Shruti Shakti is enjoying the sun right now and just meditating and listening, where do you go? Because, you know, a lot of people, they don't meditate. They don't even do yoga. So does their mind ever take a break? Where do they go? You know, there's this like constant consuming. But when we breathe, when we close our eyes, what happens to you? When you close your eyes, you breathe. Don't even use the word meditate because it's day one. Some of us meditate, some of us don't. So I'm not going to try to say what happens when you meditate. What happens when you close your eyes? Just like that. Just, you know, you're closing your eyes. You tuned in, we chanted. What is that space? Can you start to describe it? Because as you are on your journey of level 1 teacher training, people are going to ask you, what do you do over there? What is that? Right? You're going to have to find words to explain it because you're teachers, you're embodying the space. So what is it? What happens to you so that you can teach someone else someday when you close your eyes? What happens? Okay, good. Keep writing. Yeah. What happens? Let's start with the simple things. What happens when you close your eyes? What happens when you start to breathe deeper? Exactly. Yeah, keep typing. All good answers. Keep going, keep going. You get to balance, you go to neutral, you empty yourself, you connect with yourself. You find your real me in the dark, right? There's so many words to describe it. You're going inward. Because you know how when we open our eyes, immediately the brain registers what's happening and it starts to create your reality as you're looking at it? When you close your eyes, you go inward. What's happening inward? Hopefully nothing. Hopefully nothing's happening. Hopefully you just close your eyes and that's it, right? That's what we want. We have an outside world we're very used to, but on teacher training level 1, we go inward. Did you know that you have a whole world inside of you? Did you know that? Do you know? You know, you have a whole world inside of you, but nobody ever gets to know that world because they don't know how to be centered and still. Do you know that? How crazy and insane is this world if you don't know what's happening on the inside? So, this is the journey of you going inside, you exploring your internal landscape, you spending time on your own with your soul in this space of knowingness. There is so much security if we just go inside. So, with that, I invite you to this teacher training where you go on a journey to discover yourself. Applause, applause, applause. You making it into the room is a big deal. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. So, Guru Devi, I'll give you a chance to teach. What happens when you meditate? What happens when you close your eyes and go inside? Yeah, let's just, simple question. What happens to you, Guru Devi Kar, when you close your eyes and just go inside?
Okay, I close my eyes. I notice that my mind is very busy.
Mm.
I can hear all the sounds outside. The Sydney is very raining for the last few weeks, and we have leaking everywhere and flooding everywhere, and I can hear the rain, but I can notice that. I can notice that how not heavy rain at the moment. So I can hear the outside the sounds. But it's also the mind. I'm getting hungry, or I can hear the inside the sounds. I feel like go inside deeply in myself. I can still have the connection with outside the world. So let's everybody close the eyes together. And don't push anything away. Just sit, close your eyes. And just listen. And your breath become long and deep through your nose. You might notice some sensations in any parts of your body. You may not. You may notice maybe some outside sounds. I don't know where you are, and you might notice that the sounds from outside is really bother you. Just don't judge anything. Just listen to all the sounds equally. And your breath become long and deep, deeper.
And slowly inhale. Exhale. Very nice, Guru Devi. Holding that space for us to just go inward for a little bit. Very nice. And now we're going to switch it up a little. Do you notice, do you sense how you are in this space? By just listening to her hypnotic voice, you were brought into this inward space. And now Chris is going to switch it up and he's going to teach us the breath of fire. We're going to start to learn different patterns of breathing, which induce different states of consciousness. So go ahead, Chris.
All right. We did it this morning. It's in our series of breathing exercise, and it's a common breathing. It's a common pranayama that we use in Kundalini yoga. It's similar than the Kapalabhati in an Indian tradition. It's a short breath through the nose. We can, to have an idea, we can just imagine like how the dog breathes, like a. You hear the dog breathing like a very, it's like a rhythm. Similar way we do it with the mouth closed. And we move fire. That's what they call breath of fire. The name is Agni Pran, because Agni means fire. So this one of these practices that energize and move the fire. What we're gonna do is just sitting comfortable, usually with hands in Yen Mudra, back straight, shoulders back, relax, and we close the eyes. I'm gonna start breathing through the nose, very short breath, and then it's okay to get a little bit out of breath. If that happens, you can slow down a little bit the rhythm, or you can inhale deeply on an exhale, and then come back to your pranayama.
Let's start slow. Okay, let's just start slow.
Yes.
Okay.
So it also a recommendation that we do as a teacher is like if you are in those 3 days of your moon cycle, you maybe try to make it lighter, or just depending on how you feel, just make it a longer breathing, right? But for practicing, we kind of start slowly. So hands in your mudra, relax your shoulders, and then inhale deep, exhale, and start with the breathing. Every time that you exhale, you create this movement in the navel point. You try to imagine that the navel point is getting closer to your spine, and then we're moving this fluid, this energy on the spine through this breathing. It's very powerful.
And
it's important to feel the navel. You can put maybe one of the hand on the navel and feel how the navels move with your breathing. Inhale deep. Hold the breath, suspend, apply the Mula Bandha. Visualizing this energy moving through the spine. Slowly exhale and relax. So we can use this breathing. Just you do like 3 minutes of breath of fire, and then you're gonna feel the energizing, and it's just your energy around the body, your magnetic field change just with a couple of minutes of breath of fire. This is a classic one.
very good, everyone. And this is on page 95 of your textbook, the benefits of breath of fire and how to do Agni Pran. It's actually written down in steps for you, just like Chris was saying. Benefits of breath of fire: releases toxins and deposits from the lungs, mucus linings, blood vessels, and other cells, expands the lung capacity, increases vital strength, strengthens the nervous system to resist stress, repairs the balance between the sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous systems, strengthens the navel, increases physical endurance, adjusts the subtle psychoelectromagnetic field of the aura, reduces addictive impulses for drugs, smoking, and bad foods, increases oxygen delivery to the brain, boosts the immune system, and prevents disease, promotes synchronization of biorhythms of the body system. So when you do breath of fire, you can do it simply like Chris did. You just sit there and okay, so you just find a rhythm and the breath comes in and out of your nose. You can do it, you can increase it with intensity, like you can increase it with volume, right? So the point is stay on rhythm. So you're looking to create rhythm. So if it's in and out of my nose, you want equal lengths in, equal lengths out. A little bit faster. A little bit louder. Right? So you can increase many ways, but the point is, breath of fire is considered one breath. And it's a yogic philosophy to say that when you were born, you had a certain amount of breaths. You were allotted a certain amount of breaths. And when you finish your amount of breaths, that's when you exit your body and you die and you leave your physical body behind and your soul moves on. So when you do breath of fire, it is actually considered invigorating and relaxing at the same time. So it's balancing out the sympathetic and the parasympathetic system. Okay, that's what we just read before, right? It boosts the immune system. And did you know that your body has a trash system called the lymphatic, right? This is how it moves trash out of toxins out of your body. But how do we do it? The trash system you have doesn't have a pump. So how do we get those toxins out? Breath of fire. It needs rhythm. It needs you walking. It needs movement, but also cold showers. We'll get to that later in the weekend. But the point is rhythm, 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 rhythm. So you can start to stabilize and build your nervous system with breath of fire. So today you did it in an earlier exercise. It was a part of the Kriya, breath of fire. Keep it rhythm, keep it constant, start to develop in that way. All right, that was the breath of fire. And a common mistake of breath of fire, I'm just going to read it to you, is called paradoxical breathing. Many people learn to breathe backwards. They inhale by pulling in the belly, thus making the space for the breath less rather than more. This is called paradoxical breathing. People are often anxious or tend to have this pattern. It can be easily changed by placing a hand on the chest and one on the belly, doing breath of fire to build your awareness. So how many of you actually know what paradoxical breathing is or have seen people breathe paradoxically? That means you ever seen a baby sleep? Yeah, baby sleep, right? You see babies sleeping when they're breathing? The belly gets really big and it comes really small, right? That's how it is. When you inhale, the belly's supposed to go out. But some people, because of whatever reason, when they breathe, their belly gets sucked in. And it's called paradoxical breathing. And sometimes it's because they don't want to show their belly. Or, back in the day when women wore corsets, they kept it all inward. They didn't know how to let your belly out. It's okay. Right? So right now, I just want to see that right hand on the right belly. When you inhale it, Lauren, can you, Julie, can you move your camera down so I can look at your belly for a second? So when you inhale, does that belly come outward? So just look down as you breathe. Look down as you're breathing. Keep breathing. I'm looking at your bellies. Go ahead and put your hand on your belly and see if it rises on your inhale. Does it come out? And when you exhale, does your hand press towards your spine? Does it come in? Inhale more, Lauren. I can't see your hand move. Keep inhaling. Push that hand out. And when you exhale, pull that navel point towards your spine and exhale. Yes, very nice, Lauren. Good job, Julie. I see it, Shruti, very good. Shruti Shakti, excellent. Okay, so when you inhale, that hand's supposed to come out. When you exhale, that hand comes in. Okay, very good. So now I want you to close your eyes, and as you inhale, let that belly get bigger. Let that belly get bigger. So go ahead, Chris, take us through that yogic breathing. That yogic breathing.
Yeah, we refer the yogi breathing like a long, deep breathing.
Yeah, long, deep breathing is what it's called, but in your textbook, it's called yogic breathing. Go ahead, Chris.
All right. You want me to read the benefit or the what it is?
How to actually do it, like walk them through how to do it.
All right.
And what
Okay,
page?
yeah, because it's splitting in three steps. This is start with abdominal breath. Does it right?
Yeah, it's on page 92.
92, yes, okay.
Page 90.
Yeah, we'll start with the abdominal breath. Let's breath relax to a normal pace and deep. Bring your attention to the navel point area. Take a slow deep breath by letting the belly relax and expand. As you exhale gently, put the navel in and up toward the spine. The diaphragm muscles separate the chest and thoracic cavity from the abdominal cavity and the intestine. The diaphragm is a sheet of muscle that is normally in a dome shape. As you relax the diaphragm and extend the belly, the dome flutters and extra space is created and expand the lungs above it. When you exhale, the dome is recreated and the air from the lung, for the lower lung, is pushed up and out. This pushing allows a portion of the lower lung to be used efficiently.
Okay, Chris, let's not read it. Okay, let's just talk them through.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's the abdominal breath, right? Like we focus in keeping the air in and out on the abdominal area, and we feel how we make pressure on the lung when we do this breathing. Right?
Very good. So just like Chris said, so you take a deep breath, allow that abdominal to come out, just like those babies breathing, right? Push out your belly fully, breathe so deep, your belly gets so big, and then allow that breath to come up higher into the chest. Keep on inhaling all the way to the clavicles, all the way up to your neck. Feel that big space with breath. You feel it? You feel like you're really big, really wide, and then exhale it out. So we're going to do this for at least 3 more times. So close your eyes, breathe so full that that belly gets so large. 4 sides of the ribs, fill it, and then keep inhaling more. Let the breath rise into the clavicles, higher, higher, higher. More inhale, more inhale, more inhale. Take it to the top of your head. Take it all the way up. Exhale it out. So a few more breaths. Fill the abdominal, fill the chest cavity, fill your clavicles all the way up. Keep breathing. 3 more times. Let's watch you breathe. Keep going. Go ahead and relax your hands, Shriti Shakti. Relax your shoulders, Lauren. Let that breath be like a wave onto you. Let it be like moving through your spine. Fill, fill, fill. And as you exhale it, through your nose, yes. Feel your spine relaxing a little. 2 more times. Inhale. Keep inhaling some more. I know it takes some effort. all the way to the clavicles, all the way to the chest, all the way to the shoulder. Exhale it out. Last time in. Exhale it out. Very good. All right. So go ahead, Chris, and read to us on page 93. Suspending the breath. Why do we suspend the breath? You don't have to read it, Chris. Just in general, why do we hold that breath? Why do we and then suspend? Why do we suspend it?
Yeah, what I feel is like we create this space, this pause on the breathing, and then it's the moment when we can just flat the mind and the thought, and then the everything is stopped, like the life is stopped, and your body start asking like why we are not breathing. So we create this kind of like a survival response from the body.
Yes, very good. Thank you. So when you pause, you know, because your body is like this mechanism, it's like a beast, no? It's like this animated thing that wants to stay alive. You inhale, you hold that breath a little. What happens when you hold that breath a little? Hold, that means squeeze root lock, right? Squeeze the energy upward. What happens when you hold that breath? What happens in your mind? Oh my God, is she gonna breathe again? Why is she not breathing? Ah! Right? It freaks out. It freaks out. And you're just like, I'm gracefully, I know I'm holding my breath. I'm in control. Holding my breath. It's just a little pause and then you exhale it out. The more you pause like that, because you know, we'll have a bunch of different breathing techniques when we pause, you are witnessing a minor freak out. But the more you breathe like that, the more the body's like, oh, it's just Haridas breathing. We don't have to worry, guys. We're good. Right? Because that minor freak out starts to challenge your survival mechanism. And the more you do a bunch of these breathings, your body's defenses go, oh, she's not dying. It's okay. She's just breathing. She's just choosing these pranayams to breathe, right? To practice. Because what we're really doing is we're challenging and ultimately taking control of the natural survival instinct. We're challenging ourselves, folks. We are. Okay. So, Guru David, what happens when we hold on to the breath, right? When we hold on to the breath, how do we hold, like suspend the breath? They call it suspend the breath versus holding the breath. What's the difference of suspending the breath, Guru Devi, and holding the breath?
Okay. So the holding breath is like you kind of suddenly stop, tighten up the everything. The suspending breath is you lift the diaphragm, the chest up, and other parts is relax your shoulder, tummy pulling. It's like the drink lid is here and close. It's like a drink bottle, close, and your spine straight. So not tightening up everything. Ooh.
Excellent. Exactly, Guru Devi. Very good. Okay, so I'm reading to you on page 93. Okay, 93. You want to develop the ability to hold the breath in or out correctly. Instead, we often instruct students to just hold the breath. This causes many students to lock the breath in, just like Guru Devi says, lock it in, pull in the chin, tighten the neck, tighten the throats, and stiffen the tongue. This technique can create great pressure in the eyes, back of the skull, heart, and neck. Holding the breath in that way for longer than 10 seconds stops the breathing by creating an opposition between different muscle groups. This can be dangerous. Each time you do this improper technique, you train the subconscious to repeat the mistake. So how do we do it correctly? Instead, train the subconscious correctly. It will serve you even when you do not consciously direct the breath. To suspend the breath means relax the muscles of the diaphragm, ribs, abdomen that are responsible for the constant motion of the breath. So how do we do it on the inhale? Inhale deep. Bring the attention to the clavicles and upper ribs. Lift the rib cage slightly and fix them in place. Relax your shoulders, throat, and face. Pull in the chin, become still and calm. If you feel the urge to exhale, inhale a little tiny bit instead. Exhale. What do you think, Lauren?
Are you supposed to suck your stomach in when you're suspended?
No,
Oh.
it's not sucking any. Okay, first of all, when we suspend the breath, it just means hold the breath, right? Versus, I mean, as in allow the breath to be held in that space versus tighten to hold the space. Okay, so again, inhale deeply, allow the breath to come all the way to your clavicles. Suspend versus tighten. We're not tightening. We're just kind of lift the shoulders, you know, like lift up a little, lift the diaphragm, hold, exhale. Because I have a feeling you've been overdoing it, Lauren.
Yeah,
So, I've been watching you. I think you're overdoing your hold the breath, right? Okay, so inhale again, everybody. I'm watching. Suspend. Okay, just suspend. And how do we suspend? Hold that breath, suspend as I tell you. Inhale deeply, bring the attention to upper ribs and clavicle. Lift the ribs slightly, fix them in place. Relax your shoulders, relax your face, pull in your chin, become still and calm. Inhale a little bit more. Exhale. Very good. Okay, Lauren, it's going to take some getting used to, okay? Because I know you're getting feedback for the first time. So here we go. Now, suspend the breath on the exhale. Okay, now inhale. Exhale completely. Pull the navel point back towards the spine. Lift the upper chest and diaphragm. Let the upper ribs relax. Do not bend the spine. Pull in your chin. Become calm. Inhale. Exhale. We'll do that one more time because this time I'm watching you. I was reading earlier. Okay, inhale completely. Exhale completely. Pull the navel towards your spine. Lift the lower chest and diaphragm. Lift the rib cage. Relax. Hold. Pull in the chin. Stay calm. Excellent. One more time. Inhale. Exhale, Lauren. Close your eyes. Exhale completely. Hold the breath out. Lift the lower chest, diaphragm. Lift the upper ribs. Pull in the chin. Become calm and still. Inhale. Exhale. How was it, Lauren, when you did it with your eyes closed?
I felt more connected to my body.
Yeah, good. Okay, very good job there, Shruti Shakti. Very nice, very nice. And Julie, you were right in it. Very good. Like that. Okay, so this is different than hold the breath and, okay, I'm holding. Yeah, you're not tightening, okay? It's not. It's just inhale, suspend, allow that breath to stay. Stay by locking in, like lifting up the diaphragm, holding the rib cage, and then exhale. Okay, I see your hand. Go ahead, Shruti Shakti.
I had a question.
Yeah.
When inhaling, is it like, are we supposed to be pushing out in our belly?
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm pushing too hard, and I don't know if that's correct or not.
It's just day one, girlfriend. So just relax about it. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So inhale, suspend. So you want to hold that in place because you know you filled the air. Hold that in place by just opening up your spine a little bit more, allowing that space to be full versus contracting and tightening. Just hold it and then you exhale it. So maybe today it feels like we're pushing our bellies really far because we've not done that before, but this is a technique we're practicing, okay? But you'll see it, like when we practice something new, there's gonna be, oh, I overdid it, and then now I gotta balance and come back a little. So they're just all new techniques. Very good. Okay. Any questions thus far? Okay. Guru Devi, go ahead and, oh, I see a hand. I see a hand, Julie.
Sorry, I just have a question because I was trained in YTT, and where Chris mentioned it's like Capella by T. I'm so going back to the Breath of Fire. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
behind.
no,
But
it's okay.
is it really different? Capella by T? Because I'm like, am I going to have to remember both of these? I thought it was the same. It's not the same. Capella by T and Breath of Fire.
It's not the same. Go ahead, Chris.
Okay.
You were teaching this. Go ahead, Chris. You answer.
I mean, according to my knowledge, it's just the same. Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, it
so
is the same.
you're talking about Hatha practice where they
Yeah.
do whole body breath, and then there's Kundalini breath of fire.
They
which
just
is
call it different things, but it's the same. Is that okay?
Yeah. I mean, it's all yoga, right? Like, it's all yoga. And when we go through it, Kundalini yoga actually has 22 types of other yoga in it. So, yes, yes. But I
Thank
didn't want to tell you it was the same. I wanted you to figure that out.
Thank you.
Sure. Okay. Because when it comes to breath of fire, you can do it at any speed. It could be like, it could be nice and slow. Like, let's say something happens, you got an uncle in the hospital and he's in the hospital and he's just laying down and he can't do breath of fire. Of course he can do breath of fire. It's just breath in, breath out. It's just you're oxygenating your blood more, right? But if you're like hardcore, like, I want to do this Kriya, you can. It's just everyone, you can do it at different stages. You can build up to that speed. Breath of fire is not about speed. It's not. It just means breath coming in, breath coming out, equal lengths. So it could be nice and slow breath of fire. Or let's say you're on your moon cycle and they tell you, in teacher training, we say, if you're first 3 days in the moon cycle, menstrual cycle, avoid breath of fire and do long, deep breathing instead. But let's say you signed up for a 1,000-day meditation where you're doing breath of fire every day. You're like, I'm not going to quit. I'm on day 900. Well, then do it lightly. Just because we tell you these things doesn't mean it's absolute. It's just what works for your system. Because maybe your menstrual cycle is very light and you barely bleed anymore. Well, then you can do breath of fire. But if it's like you're heavily bleeding and there's a lot of energy going down, you don't want to interrupt that and push the energy back up. You just kind of like gently allow it to be. Because what we're really learning in this course is, how do I manage myself? How do I manage my energy? How do I honor my body? So everything is up to you. That's why when we teach, we never touch students. We never leave the teacher's bench and try to adjust somebody, because everyone's moving at their own level of consciousness and have to have body awareness and body mechanics. And plus, you don't need that liability. You just don't need that liability. What for? Why would you touch anybody? Right? Just saying, like, this is our truth when we come to Kundalini Yoga. The first rule of a Kundalini Yoga student is what? What do you think the first thing you got to do if you want to practice Kundalini Yoga? Go ahead and type it in. What's the first thing you must do? Yeah, all good answers. You got to be willing. You got to want to do it, right? Shruti Shakti, not everybody wants to do it. What else? Surrender. Beautiful. Thank you. Lauren, you've been practicing by yourself. So I don't know if you know what surrender is yet, because, the teachers are on you now. And breathe. Thank you, Julie. You got to breathe into it, because, you can't just force yourself into postures. You got to breathe into postures, because Kundalini Yoga is about repetition. Keep your arms out extended 11 minutes. What? 11 minutes, right? How do you do it? You got to stabilize your energy and hold that posture. Breathe into it. How do we breathe into it? Because our mind's all freaking out like, oh my God, this is so hard. You know what we do? We say this: inhale, sat, exhale, nam. Inhale, sat, exhale, nam. Why do we do that? Because you're training your brain to stay focused on this moment by look over here, look over here, look over here, chant, chant, chant over here while I'm doing this, right? You are learning to navigate your mind. How many times have you done something? You're like, I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go deal with laundry. And on the way walking over to laundry, your mind freaks out. Oh, but what about the dishes? And what about this? And what about that? Right? It's called monkey mind. Have you seen your monkey mind? I've seen it. You've seen it? It takes you everywhere except where you want to go. It's not Visa. It's like, wow. Okay, so that's why we train our mind saying inhale, sut, exhale, nam, inhale, sut, exhale, nam. So whatever the exercise is, it's inhale, sut, exhale, nam. Because we plant in that space, sat nam, sat nam, sat nam. It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. It's a rhythm. And it's a known rhythm. So everything you're doing has sat nam, 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 right? Train your mind, train your breath, stay present. And inhale, exhale. So the first thing every Kundalini Yogi student has to do is listen to the teacher. I said it. You have to listen to your teacher. If the teacher says legs up, arms up, 60 degrees, you got to do 60 degrees, right? Not 45, not 30, not 0. It's 60 degrees. So it's something we call obey. I know it's not a word you want to hear, but you got to obey, right? And the way to obey, the way to listen, the way to surrender is you got to trust. You got to trust. You got to trust the other person to know that they know what they're doing. So when Chris led the Kriya today, you're like, I don't know who this guy is, but he just showed up and he's telling us to do this. How many of you actually listened and did what he asked? Well, he didn't ask. The teacher commands. So the teacher says, you do. Did you do the Kriya? Wait. I'm asking Chris. Chris, did they do the Kriya? Yeah, they did. Okay, but which part of you was like, oh no, I'm not doing that. Oh, that's just too hard. Did you have that comment in your mind at all? I can't do that. Well, how many minutes? Oh no, that's too much, right? Shruti Shakti, what happens when your mind does that? And you see the rest of the classes doing it. What are you gonna do?
That happens to me a lot during Breath of Fire. Like it starts to get like I'm working like my abs, like I'm doing an ab workout, and it starts to like get like cramp. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but then I like take a deep breath. I'm like, okay, hold on, like I need a break. But I don't know. I kind of like start like the negative mind comes in, and it's like you're supposed to keep going. You're supposed to keep going, like continue.
Exactly. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You're going to have internal mental dialogue. Chant Sat Nam. Inhale Sat, exhale Nam. You're supposed to mentally vibrate it, right? Inhale Sat, exhale Nam, Sat Nam, Sat Nam, Sat Nam. Sat Nam, Sat Nam, Sat Nam, right? You're supposed to self-train that way because there are going to be times when your mind is going to insert a lot of negativity. Why? Because that's the job. The job of the mind is just, it talks. That's what it does. You're not supposed to stop the mind. You're just not supposed to listen to it. You're supposed to focus on something else. And in this case, inhale, Sat, exhale, Nam. But back to your breath of fire, Shruti Shakti, it's your first day, right? This is technically day 1. Go easy on yourself. Okay. Eventually, when you're doing breath of fire, I just want to see this. It's totally civilized. It's totally contained. It's no sweat off my back, and I can do it for 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, I'm not doing that. I'm not. I'm like, just, you can drive down the road in a dirty diesel truck, or you can ride a Ferrari. Which one are you? Right? Is it smooth? Can you glide down the road? Or are you like bumpy and like, this is my ride? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be that way. I want you to really enjoy your body. I want you to feel the prana moving through your body, so it just invigorates you when you need it. Your breath of fire could be so controlled and so contained, or it could be like hard, like, doesn't have to be that way. Okay, so I want you all to be super gentle on yourselves as you go into these kriyas and start to recognize your body, your limitations, and when you're hearing yourself talk in your mind. So the first rule is you got to come and check the ego at the door and listen to the teacher, which is basically do the Kriya. Okay, that's the difference of being in a teacher training versus reading a book by yourself, Lauren. You know, there's no accountability. Okay, so now there's accountability. Excellent. Very good. Now, alternate nostril breathing. Why do we do alternate nostril breathing? So I'm looking at page 96 now. We're moving through the pranayams. How do we do alternate nostril breathing? In this pranayam, the breath is always relaxed, deep and full. Left hand in Gyan Mudra, use the thumb of the right hand and close the right nostril, and the index finger or the ring finger of the right hand to close the left. So it's going to look like this. It's going to be high, my thumb, right nostril, right thumb. Inhale. And then close off the left nostril, exhale through the right nostril. So you can do index, thumb, or you can do thumb and ring finger. So it looks like this. Inhale, exhale. So inhale left nostril. And then exhale, right nostril. So it's just called alternate nostril breathing. Okay, so let's just do that. Close your eyes, Lauren. Trust yourself, you can do it. As in, there's nothing to see here. So inhale left nostril. Exhale, exhale, opposite nostril. Keep doing it. You got 2 minutes, so just experience that. And inhale. Suspend the breath. Exhale, relax. Keep your eyes closed. Breathe normally. Let your breath stabilize as I read to you a few of the benefits. Creates whole brain functioning by balancing the right and left hemisphere, integrating, grounding, creates a deep sense of well-being, harmony, alleviates headaches, migraines, stress-related symptoms. Inhaling left, exhaling right, calms you and integrates negative emotions and stress, good for right before bed. Inhale right, exhale left, gives you clarity and a positive mood. Inhale. Exhale. So when it comes to breath ratios, by emphasizing your inhale, the sympathetic part of the autonomic nervous system boosts the heart rate and blood pressure, boosts alertness, and boosts your stimulation. When you emphasize the exhale, that means more of the exhale, the parasympathetic nervous system slows the heartbeat and relaxes the circulation. nerves, digestive system. It relaxes us and promotes elimination physically and emotionally. So there is so much science in our breathing, so much we could do to just breathe that will affect how our moods. Isn't that amazing? How are you feeling so far? I can see it in your face. I love it. Breath is the drug. Yeah, this is what we need. We need our own breathing. The breath is the balm, B-A-L-M. All right, so Guru Devi is going to teach us cannon breath now. Go ahead, Guru Devi. 1 minute. Let's go try it out.
Okay, cannon breath is the breathe in and out through your mouth. It's like the lions and the fires coming out. So close your eyes and hands in the Gyan Mudra, rest it on the knees. And inhale. So it's the mouth is like the English letter O. So it's not little. And continue, eyes closed.
And inhale. Exhale. So cannon breath is, Guru Devi, is okay if I say something here?
Please.
Okay. Cannon breath, and I'm just going to read this to you very short, cleanses and strengthens the parasympathetic nerves, adjusts the digestion. Cannon breath is breath of fire done through the mouth. Okay. So cannon breath, exhale to end an exercise is how we often use cannon breath. So like Guru Devi said, you make an O shape in the mouth, not too puckered, and the lips are not limp, nor should the lips be limp. The pressure of the breath is in the cheeks and over the tongue, though there should be bulging of the cheeks. So Guru Devi, your cannon breath, please. Just give me one big cannon breath. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's say inhale. I've been doing this 3 minutes, hold. And then it's usually like the end of the exercise. Hold, cannon breath. Like, you know, you're a pirate, right? You're pulling that cannon, boom, it goes out. It's not constantly going out. It's just one time go out, right? Like that, like cheeks are bulging. There should be no bulging in the cheeks. The breath, the pressure of the breath is in the cheeks over the tongue, but there's no bulging. It's just, you know, it's not, right? Because you're letting that breath out. So it's just, so if you're doing a cannon breath, it's a breath of fire done through the mouth. So if you're doing constant cannon breath, it looks like this. Right? So you got to force that breath out. Okay. Versus what Guru Devi was teaching you is called O mouth breathing. That's just O mouth breathing. But if it's at the end of an exercise, it's one time, kaboom. Right? So boom, let that part out. Good. And lion breath, Guru Devi. Go ahead and teach us lion breath.
A lion breath is stick the tongues out. My tongue is very short, so it's not really good example, but it's some people can almost reach the chin. See, mine's very short. Yeah, Chris is a long one. Inhale through like a dog panting.
Okay, good. Wait, Guru Devi, I want you to actually read it. Okay. So not just show it yet, like actually
Okay,
get the direction for it. Okay. And your tongue is perfect. So no comments on your tongue. Your tongue is perfect. Everybody's body is perfect. Okay. But I just want you to read it first so we know what we're doing.
All right, so extend the tongue out to the touch the chin and breathe powerfully, forcing the breath over the root of the tongue without any rasping.
Very good. But Lauren, when you practice, close your eyes, girl. Close your eyes. Excellent. Just like that. Keep going. 30 more seconds. And inhale. Exhale. Well done. Now, the whistle breath. The whistle breath changes the circulation. The nerves in the tongue activate the higher glands, such as the thyroid and parathyroid, and the lung capacities increase. How do we do it? Pucker your mouth. Pucker. Concentrate at your third eye. Inhale, making a high-pitched whistle. Exhale through your nose. So the variation is inhale through your nose, exhale with the whistle through your lips. So certain meditations will give you different variations. So listen to the high-pitched sound as you breathe. So pucker your mouth like you're whistling. This is called the whistle breath. Inhale, make the high-pitched whistle. Exhale, nose. Continue. Inhale, whistle. Close your eyes, Lauren. Exhale, nose. Go into it. 1 minute. Go for it. And inhale. Suspend. Exhale through your nose. And now, Chris, Itali.
Okay. Cital is very similar than the one we did before, especially when you inhale with a whistle. I'm going to read a little bit here before we do it. The Sitali pranayama is known to have a powerful cooling, relaxing effect on the body, while maintaining the alertness is known to lower the fevers and aid digestion. So when you do it, you're going to feel it right away, how you feel like cooling sensation in the mouth. So basically, we're going to do is we're going to curl the toe like a U. Mostly people can do it. Some people cannot do it, but try to do your best. So you curl the toes and the tongue, and then you inhale through the mouth. And then you exhale through the nose. Very slow. Right? So let's practice it. Close your eyes, curl the toes, and inhale through the mouth. Just to feel the tongue like a little cold already. This is and then you exhale through the nose. It's a very useful meditation if you are hot, if you want to calm down, you want to relax, but you don't want to sleep. So this is a very good and useful pranayama. Here they said you may notice the tongue tastes a little bitter at the beginning, That's a sign of detoxification, and that will pass. Come on, Julie.
Sorry, I don't have the book yet, but how are you curling your tongue? Oh, I can't do that. What do I
Yeah,
do?
some people. No, that's a genetic thing. Some people cannot do it.
I've been trying since I was 5.
Stick out
How,
your tongue. Just stick out your tongue. Just yeah, but not all the way, just in a little. Yeah, just kind of let your air go over your tongue. Yeah, that's the cooling aspect. Okay.
okay. Okay, got it.
Chris, go ahead.
Yep. No, that's it. Everybody did great.
After you inhale, when you're exhaling, do you put your tongue back in and close your mouth?
Depending on how long you breathe, is your breathing, but you can just leave it there. I usually, I'm notice myself, I move the tongue in, but you can just leave it there. What do you think, Haridas? Do you leave it out?
I leave it out. I mean, I just stay in the form of sitali.
Mm-hmm.
And then exhale nose. So let's say you are hanging out with a kid who has a fever. Put your hand on the kid, do sitali breath. It'll cool the kid off. It works. All right. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, another variation that we have here is we can inhale and exhale with the tongue, through the tongue all the time.
Exactly. Thank you. And next one. So we're kind of giving you, you know, different pranayams to practice because we just got to go over it with you to make sure you know how to do it right. Okay. So go ahead, Chris. The next one, Sitkari breath.
All right, this is Sikari pranayama. Sikari breath is used to cleansing and boosting the glandular function. It's done by inhaling through the teeth and exhaling through the nose. Like you connect the teeth. Yeah, you feel the little air passing through the teeth and then exhaling through the nose.
Go ahead and practice.
Let's practice a little bit. You feel this cooling sensation on all the teeth. Very good.
And the last one, Chris, go ahead. Vatskar breath.
All right. This was with the basket breath. We sit up. We sip the air. We do not take air down, and it evens into the stomach. Just bring it to the lung. How is this? How did that?
It's like sipping the air. We do not take air down into the stomach. You just bring it into the lungs like this. Like you're sucking on a straw, you know, but like you're taking gulps. You're trying to fill your lungs sip by sip. But the air is coming in one way. It's not coming out like breath of fire. It's not, I'm not letting the breath out. I'm sipping it, drinking it in. Like it's going to get full at some point. Okay.
So we can say similar than the segmented breath?
Yeah, like for example, sip the air, inhale 8 or more times, and then exhale through your nose. So when you're doing this kind of breath, it'll be like inhale 8, exhale 1. So it's not your inhale, exhale. It's like inhale, hold the breath more. And when it's so full, exhale nose. Okay, so it's just different techniques of breathing. Okay, but now let's go into this part where it's called segmented breathing. Segmented breathing, when you divide the inhale and the exhale into equal parts with a slight suspension of the breath, with a distinct beginning and end of each segment. This stimulates the central brain and glandular system. So this is under segmented breath on page 97. Instead of inhaling in one smooth motion, we break the breath into sniffs, segmented sniffs. Try not to collapse or squeeze the nostrils on the sniff or breathe too deeply into the lungs. The goal is for the breath to strike a relaxed yet focused area in the nasal passage to stimulate a particular set of nerves. So keep the nostrils relaxed, direct the attention to the feel of the breath further along the air passages and to the motion of the diaphragm. For instance, 4 parts in, 1 part out. So inhale 4, exhale 1. Inhale 4, exhale 1. Go ahead and close your eyes. We're going to do this like 4 or 5 times just so you can get into the rhythm. Inhale 4, exhale 1. Okay, inhale, exhale. Very good. Okay, so this is inhale 4, exhale 1, healing, energizing, uplifting. Now inhale 4, exhale 4. Inhale 4, exhale 4. Inhale, suspend, exhale, relax. Breathe. Inhale, exhale. This is for clarity, alertness, and to triggering glands. So each of these segmented breaths have different outcomes, okay? But every time you do pranayama afterwards, when you say inhale, exhale, like that's the end of it, always look for when your breath kicks in again, okay? Because we go into this breathe, 4, 4, 4 in, 4 out, and then inhale, exhale, stop. What happens after? What happens to you after we say inhale, exhale? Like we're done with that. What do you notice? Because I just did 4 in, 4 out. And then inhale, exhale, because I'm ending it. What happens after that? Because you've just essentially disrupted whatever you're doing right before that, right? Your mind was focused on something and all of a sudden you're like, wait, what's going on? What am I doing? Right? The mind has a moment of pause because you just directed your mind. Inhale 4, exhale 1, inhale 4, exhale 4, inhale sat nam, exhale waheguru, right? Like you did something and then you came back and you're like, oh, it's a whole new day. I forgot what I was doing. It's like a fresh start, right? So that's why when we read these segmented breaths to you, there is like, wow, 8 in, 8 out, calming, centering. 8 in, 4 out, focusing, energizing. 4 in, 8 out, calming, unblocking, letting go. Okay, so at some point you'll be practicing these. But for now, big inhale, exhale. So when I ask you to take that big inhale, because we're done with whatever Kriya or meditation, inhale, exhale. Experience that peace. Experience that quiet. Experience that disruption of this meditation, whatever we just did, it disrupted your mind. It gives you a fresh start. It's like a freshen up the mind, freshen up the brain. Okay. All right, so that's some of the pranayams that we just went over in your book. And believe me, this book is so full of good information. I've been using it for 20 years. You know, like it's that dense. There's so many things in here you can just practice and it will switch and make you feel good. It's amazing. Kundalini yoga is totally amazing. That's why I love it so much. All right, so here are the concepts of Kundalini yoga. We have a Kriya. What's a Kriya? Guru Devi, what's a Kriya? Just in plain definition, what is a Kriya?
Just the sequence of the exercise, like a set, yoga set in a certain time.
Right, exactly. Okay, so how many of you practice Hatha before you came to Kundalini today? Not like today, but in general, have experienced Hatha or Iyengar or any other kinds of yoga, right? It's all yoga, but they do it differently. Like I remember doing Namaskar A for years, like the same thing over and over and over, right? It goes from asana, which is a posture, to the next asana, to the next asana, like there's a flow to it. Okay, but in Kundalini Yoga, we have recipes. Yay, recipe. Recipe for, it's a Kriya for digestion, Kriya for depression, Kriya for, because when you see the word Kriya, it just means a recipe. Okay, and our recipe has an asana, which is a posture. It has eye focus, where to focus the eyes sometimes. Like in this meditation, eyes are open, eyes are closed. It has a drishti point, a place of focus. And it usually has a time. You're going to be doing that for 3 minutes. You'll do that for 2 minutes. You'll do legless for 30 seconds. So it's a recipe. And that's why when you practice Kundalini Yoga, it has a Kriya, it has a meditation, it has pranayama. Like there's a lot of things involved. So that's why, I kid you not, the first quality of a Kundalini Yoga student is, type it in. I just gave you the answer earlier. What do you got to do? If you want to practice this, what do you got to do? And don't tell me breathe, because we all do that. What do you got to do?
Listen to the teacher.
You got to obey, right? Seriously, it's not something we talk about, but it's true. You're not going to be like, that person's doing a Kriya, I'm just going to watch them. Oh, hell no. You're going to do it too, because that's how we do Kundalini Yoga. We actually do it. And if you can't do it, you try the best you can. And then you look at the person next to you and go, I'm going to do it next time. I can't bend my toes, but if I inhale, exhale, I can do it, right? So that's what we got to do. We got to obey. So the Kriya is given. Yogi Bhajan gave us the Kriya. He somehow got it from somewhere. He gave us the Kriya. We do the Kriya. We don't change the Kriya. We don't add extra minutes. We don't play, you know what I'm saying? Like we don't mess with it. It is a recipe. We follow that recipe the best we can. So the word Kriya means action. It means action. Okay, Kriya in yoga, and I'm reading you the book, page 100, follow along. A Kriya in yoga is a sequence of postures, breath, sound that are integrated together to allow the manifestation of a particular state. When you do a Kundalini Kriya, the result of its repetition is to access to the mastery of a particular predictable stable state, a facet of your awareness. So we have Kriya, we have asana, posture. Each posture in an exercise, a meditation, a connection to energy flow, and a self-diagnostic instrument for Kundalini Yoga practitioner. An exercise, the posture is used to isolate specific muscles to pressurize specific points or areas that act as reflex triggers to enhance the functions of the glands and organs and to redirect flush or increase circulation. A meditation, the posture increases a special link and foundation between the mind and the body. And then there's the energy flow, and then there's a self-diagnostic tool. Okay, so the difference, and I love Hatha, and I love Iyengar, and I love Bikram. I've done a lot of yoga before I found Kundalini, but I kid you not, when I found Kundalini, I found my home. I found my tribe. I found my peeps. These are my peeps. This is what we do, right? This is how we show up. This is how we represent. This is how we wear our whites and represent that purity within us. And also, it's a community. You belong to a community, a worldwide community of practitioners who just want to be better. That's it. We just want to be better, nicer, kinder, more tolerant, however you want to express it. But the point of doing Kundalini Yoga is to connect with our inside, all right? To connect with that soul space and become stronger, become more clear, more kind, so that you can live your life with fulfillment. So easy, no? That's what we do. That's why we're doing it. Because like, Haridas, why do you want to suffer? because I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I'm going to see you at my 4 a.m. I'm going to do Aquarian sadhana with you. I'm going to be there and read Japji and practice. And I just love to see everybody up early and meditating and practicing, because we do the impossible. You know that? You try and do hard things, and after a while you're like, no skin off my back. I do that all the time. Hands up if you took a cold shower this morning. Hands up if you took a cold shower this morning. They're like, no. Julie's like, no way. Yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. You don't get cheeks like this with hot water. No, only with cold water. Okay. There are things you will be challenged in this course, and it's only going to make you stronger, better, and happier. But you don't know that because you've not been through that challenge. But when you're challenged and you rise up to that, meet that challenge, you get stronger, you get happier, and you're like, yep, I did it. Right? This is it. This is like your reality show. You're going to be given things to do, and you're going to do them, and you're going to find that, oh my God, that wasn't so bad. Shruti Shakti. I see your hand. Go ahead.
Is it breath of fire to like produce like heat from the inside?
That's what it's called. It's called Agni Pram. It's called it's like called the fire breath, right? Because once you start pumping like this, you're pulling on your fire element, because you know we're made of 5 elements. You're like amplifying your fire. So maybe you need extra prana in your body to deal with a difficult situation. You have a meeting with your boss. They're unhappy about something. You've got a client that's super bitchy. You're like, oh God, I'm going to have to go deal with that client. Let me get some more energy, right? Like going to drink coffee is not going to give you the answer all the time. You know, like you can't get power outside of you. It has to come from inside. So it's just a way of directing your energy. Go ahead.
Would you advise like when taking a cold shower, you like go in with breath of fire? Because
Sure.
like a week ago, a friend mentioned that he takes cold showers all the time. He's been doing it for years, and I was like, oh my God. So it inspired me to start taking cold showers, and I did for a week. And I was like, okay, I like it in the morning, but not at night. So
yeah, no, it's designed for morning. Okay, really, or anytime you need to wake up. Okay, I guess Chris, we're going to talk about cold showers now because we're already on the topic. Okay, so Chris, go ahead and pull up the page for cold showers as I continue to talk. Okay, so cold showers is in your mind right now. Go ahead and type it in, folks. Enjoyable or not? Like the thought of it, cold water. Is it exciting to you, or is it like, not so much? What comes to mind when I say cold water? You, cold water. You in the cold water. Like enjoyable, not so much. Finish off with cold. Like when do you take cold showers? Yeah, exhilarating. Not in the winter. Okay. What if I told you a few things? Now, this is the key of the teacher to inspire you. Cold water is the only medicine that if you apply to your skin will bring the heat from your body to reorganize itself to protect you. Did you know that? Did you know that? Okay, because you've been sleeping all night, right? However many hours that blood is resting in your organs, deep in your organs. You're nice and cozy in your blankie. You're like, oh yeah, sleep, 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 warm, warm, warm. And then all of a sudden, it's time to get up. Time to take a cold shower. No, because what happens is you go into the shower. And let's say I put cold water right here. Okay, I put cold water right here. What happens to my body? What does it do to protect itself? Anyone want to guess? What does it do?
goosebumps.
Yeah, it starts to tell you like, hey, that's cold. Go ahead, Julie. What happens when you touch cold?
Your pores close up a little bit, right? Isn't that what happens? It like is it contracts?
Yeah.
Instead of like hot water makes them open more, but the cold makes them.
Exactly, exactly. So what happens is cold water touches my hand turns blue, right? It's starting to get cold. If it gets too cold too long, it starts to get blue. And what happens is the water that touches my hand, which is far from my heart, sends a signal like, hey guys, we need more support here. Send more help. So the warm blood in my body rushes out there and say, oh, Haridas is cold. Quick, quick, quick. Go help her out. So then it comes, my heart starts to pump, and the blood that's been stored in my organs all night, sleepy and warm, starts to rush out there. And it starts to do this. It starts to change, like how you change oil in your car. My blood is changing. My blood right now is like, it's so cold, right? It's getting extra oxygen. It's a ton of movement. Okay, because see how far that blood has to flow to change and go back out? You're giving yourself a whole Kriya without doing nothing. All you're doing is standing there. Okay, so you take your hand, you start warming it up, you get that water, the blood to start pumping because your capillaries have tightened up, and now it's like, it's pulling the blood, it's transporting the blood to protect you. Okay, your body is its own mechanism of protection. So that old blood changes out, new blood, new oxygen is coming in, and it's the best way to increase your immune system, get rid of wrinkles, beauty. Hello, beauty secret 101, right? That's what it's doing. It's making you younger and fresher and tightening your skin like this. It's amazing. It's really amazing. And that's why when you see Kundalini yogis after a while, you're like, wow, they look so young. It's the cold water. I'm not even kidding. It's the best facelift you'll ever have, because that cold water is very systematically applied. It's a whole science, right, Chris? You ready for that, Chris? Okay, what page are we on? Cold showers, hydrotherapy.
Okay.
It's called Ishna.
248.
248?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, page 248. Ishnan. Okay, but before we get into Ishnan, there is actually a way to wake up, okay? A way to wake up. Okay, so go ahead and look at page 247, the way to wake up. Turn onto your back, your eyes are still closed, bring the hands to the face and begin stroking the face with your hands, like you just woke up, right? This is what you do. Whoa, you're waking up, okay. Open your eyes into your hands. Slowly lift the hands away from the face. Keep the eyes so that you can adjust the light into the room. Massage your face. Stretch your arms above your head. Point your toes. Do a little cat stretch. That means bring your knee in. Pull it across the body. And the other side. Little cat stretch. And then what do? Stretch pose. You're in bed, right? And then stretch pose. Okay, I know it's a lot, but I'm just reading it to you. And then you do your little stretch pose. You turn on the right side. You hug your knees in. You turn onto your back, nose to your knees, rock your hands. And then finally you're sitting up doing breath of fire. This is like the recommended way of waking up. It's actually listed on page 247. And then you walk yourself into the bathroom. You brush your teeth, and then you take something to scrape your tongue. You know that? We got tongue scrapers, or use the spoon, and you clear your tongue. You start to clear your tongue, and then the important part, like you got to get that gunk out of your system, like start to expel. So you want to, you got to pull that stuff up and out. You clean your tongue. And then what happens? Now you massage your body with almond oil. Okay, massage the body from head to toe with almond oil, brings the toxins out through the open pores, nourishes the skin. This is in preparation for your cold shower. Julie, you got any questions? You got a look on you. What's going on? Can't hear you. Julie, what's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Oh, no, just I don't have the book, so I'm listening. I'm like, I didn't know that. That's all that face is. That's it. I didn't know that almond oil, I didn't know any of this. So
Okay, good. Julie, did we order your book? We did order your book, didn't we?
I just don't think they've arrived for all of us yet, from what I understand.
Julie, do you go by another name? Did we send it to another name?
No, I had emailed you about because I was in Florida last month.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we were holding off on mine because I was there and I was afraid it was gonna not get here. So
Okay, but it's on its way. I promise. I saw Care. I send it. Okay.
yeah, I'm fine. I'm just writing down the net, but my face is just you're watching me like process information. It's not
Okay, good. So almond oil, we use almond oil because it neutralizes the toxins. Okay, and it's very important, ladies, when we use almond oil in our inner thighs. Yes, we do. We always go in there. Okay, we put it in our inner thighs. We put it because it's acidic. Okay, so you put it on your inner thighs, your abdominals, like you kind of bathe yourself in that little oil because it helps to neutralize. Okay, so almond oil. And then, Chris, when do we do the dry scrubbing? Is it before the almond oil?
The dry when
No, dry scrub. Okay, so it's like exfoliation, you know? So before you put on your almond oil, you want to do the scrubbing bit like this, just sloughing off the dead skin. Okay, like with a dry brush or a boar's head, like whatever you want to use to remove dead skin, and then you put in the almond oil.
Mhm.
And then now we're ready for you, Chris.
Okay, so this the sign of this cold shower is called Ishnan, and it start with the whole process that we're doing with the stimulating the skin, and then getting the cold shower. So what do you want me to read? This is a
Precise science, Chris, step by step from the
okay.
beginning.
All right.
So we're
So,
reading
yeah, this
page
is
248, page 248, everyone, 248.
yes, two phrases in the right side. Yeah, so this is a sign. Is a sign of hydrotherapy is very precise and sophisticated and very simple. Heat are the effect on different part of the body. Okay, if you let the cold water fall just below the lower lips for 10 or 15 minutes, you will be bright and your mind will be very clear. If you put the water between the eyebrow and the upper lip, you will be very energetic. So this is the effect of what happened with the water touch different areas of our body, no? If you put the water on the forehead, you will be so sleepy that you can match it. If you massage your upper arm, you are totally curing your stomach. From your elbow to about 2 inches above your wrist correspond to digestive tract. 2 inches above the wrist to the wrist correspond to your heart. So you can kind of see the map, no, of all the different things that are like a connecting to our body and our organs.
Very good. Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Okay.
So now, everyone, I want you to stand up and we're going to do this little kind of shower dance. Okay. So get up for your shower dance. Okay. So first, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. First, you're standing there. Go ahead and turn on your faucet. How do you turn on it? Does it like, yeah, you just pretend to turn on the cold water. And now stick 1 foot at a time into the water. Stick 1 foot at a time. Yeah, the water's gonna hit your foot. Yeah, now the other foot. Now the other foot. Yeah, kind of like put your feet in, put your feet out, you know, just a little like that. Okay, now step outside and then put one arm in. Put your left arm in. Put your left arm in, put your left arm out, put your right arm in, put your right arm out, right? Get it? You get it, right? Yeah, exactly. Because once you start to get that, the water is hitting the outer limbs first, your feet, your hands. Now you take 1 foot and scrub the other foot with it, like kind of, you know, do some friction. That's it. The water's still hitting your foot.
Now do the same thing with your arms. Rub your arms, rub your forearms. The water's hitting you simultaneously like that. Great. And then touch the top of your shoulders. The water's hitting up your upper shoulders, right? And now your torso is getting wet. So turn around and hit the back of your neck. Turn around, give your body, the back side of your body a good wet. Yeah, okay. Hitting the back. Now turn around and pound the front. Pound the front. The water's coming down your front now. Good. Now stick your face into the water and start to rub your face. Rub your face. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rub the face. And now the water's hitting toward your torso. Turn around again. Use the back of your foot and scrub the back of your calves. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Excellent. Now keep turning and pound the side of your hips with your wrist. Pound your hips. Pound your upper chest. There you go. And step out of the water, like step back and then step forward and do it again like that. You're just invigorating your body. You see that? So you can come in and out of the water. And inhale, exhale, step out of your shower, use your towel, dry off. Put your clothes on and then go sit down on your yoga mat and get ready for Japji and sadhana in the morning. Ding, ding, cold shower done. This could take anywhere from 30 seconds to 15 minutes. Depends on how much you want to handle that cold shower. All right, Shruti Shakti, how is this shower different than what you've been taking all week?
A theme for me all week has been trying to find the balance of like the feminine and the masculine and everything. So I saw it as the cold showers I was taking were very chaotic and feminine, where I would just rush in there and do what I need to do and like get out and just be like, "Ooh, I took it." And then with you explaining it, it gives me like structure and order and that masculine side of it, where it's like start off with your feet, go on with your hands, and then and it doesn't have to be like a whole. Because I like to take long showers when they're warm. So when they were cold, I was like torturing myself. So it just shows me that it doesn't have to be that long as I have like that order and I have a method to it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so the goal of this is if you're in really cold water and you do this for a little bit, when you step out, your body should be flush red. It should be so red. You're like, dang, I didn't know, right? Because you want that circulation to like start to move throughout your body. It's incredibly healing because once you're in that cold shower and you get out, your body goes like this, right? You put on your clothes, you wrap yourself in a blanket, you get warm. Because when you're new to it, you're going to think cold shower is cold. But when you've been doing it a while, cold shower is actually hot. It creates the warmth within you because you're so cold, your body starts to protect you. It starts to, balance you out. Because what's worse than when you're cold, you want to run to a heater? I do the opposite. I run into a cold shower. Afterwards, I'm like, man, whew, it's hot in here, right? Because you're changing your body temperature. Literally, that's what you're doing. So when people are like, oh, I'm cold-blooded, some people, you hold their hand, you're like, oh, that's so cold. Oh, you run cold, right? Some people run cold. My answer is, what do you think my answer is? Mouth it with me, cold shower, right? It's cold shower. People are like, no, I have really poor circulation. I think I'm just going to wear more gloves and more blankets. It's the opposite. Please move your body, take a cold shower. Okay? It is so beneficial, medicinal for you. It's cold. It's the water. Nothing will give you what cold shower gives you. In fact, a really good cold shower is equivalent to 31 minutes of hard yoga. That is correct. That is correct. So if you only had a few minutes to brighten yourself up for your next interview, go to some important meeting, big event, cold shower. Jump in the cold shower. Okay, I'm awake. Let's go, right? It gives you the oomph you didn't even know you needed. Cold shower is your friend. Why take a cold shower? It keeps your skin radiant, opens up the capillaries, flushes the organs, keeps the blood chemistry young and healthy, stimulates the health secretions of your glandular system. Look at that. Amazing. But also the idea of cold shower, now that you've done your little exercise, and I know you want to try it tonight or tomorrow morning, Julie. I know you want to try it. What does it do mentally? If you can say yes to cold shower, you can say yes to basically everything. Because it's the idea of the cold shower that's scary, no? The cold shower itself is not scary. It's just cold. But it's our feelings we bring, it's the monster that we create that's bigger than the actual object. It's the fear of it that makes it worse than it actually is. For me, you can't tell me I can't take a cold shower. I will always run to the cold shower every day. Gotta wake up, gotta look fresh, gotta be here. No amount of makeup will give you what cold shower will give you. So don't spend that money on the expensive stuff. Turn on the cold shower.
I have a practical question.
Okay. I'm not talking about conditioning and waxing. No, we're not.
Okay.
It is not maintenance. It is just an alarm clock. Okay, folks. Don't be all like, I got to put my hair mask on and then it's got to sit on 6 minutes. No. That's not maintenance. That's whatever. You do that on your own at another time. You want to put on your hair mask. You want to put deep conditioner. If you want to and you're ready for it, you can do it in your cold. But I'm not recommending that. That's later. That's like later in the day when you want to relax. Sure. But when it's 4 a.m. and you know that alarm's going off at 3:45 for me soon, I'm going to take a cold shower. I'm going to be awake. Because if not, I've had it too many times. I'll sit and meditate and I'll go like this. You know, I need to be up. I want to be up at that hour. How am I going to do that? I'm going to set myself up for success. I know if I take a cold shower, I'm not going to go to sleep. I'll be like, ding, you know? So it's going to wake me up. These are tools. And at first, you might have an opinion about these showers. And then it just becomes a habit. 40 days to create the habit. You keep doing that, and after a while, oh, yeah, no, sure. Oh, I'll take a cold shower. Sure, why not? Right? It becomes a part of you. So this is what they say, the chilliness, conquering the chilliness of your life. And I'm reading this on page 249 for you. Body cells recuperate every 72 hours. Sometimes it's delayed. Recuperation becomes slower as you become older. But hydrotherapy, we believe youth is permanent because we know how to be young. Sometimes you do not value your life and then you cannot value it because you are old. So play no such games with yourself. Death will come, don't bother. Richness will come, poverty will come, disease doesn't bother you, bother for nothing. But if you have strong built mind, body, and soul, all adversity will come, but it won't touch you. Therefore, the saying is, hydrotherapy is shield yourself. Hydrotherapy is based on water being a fatherly shield, pani pita, and that anybody who can produce this shield that conquers the coldness of the water can conquer death. It's very simple. If I, with my body, can conquer the chilliness of the water, I can take away the chilliness of my life. See? You just got to take a cold shower. That's it. That's our lesson for today. Cold showers. All right. And inhale. Exhale. Please stand up for a 10-minute break. You're off camera. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Satnam, are you there? Come on back. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so are you excited to take a cold shower? Shake your heads. Yeah, you can do it. That's right. That's right. Okay, so our next topic is mudras, page 105. 105. Thank you, Luz. You just took a good cold shower. Good for you, Luz. Yes, very good. Okay, so mudras, and then we'll talk about sadhana tomorrow. So mudras. Go ahead, Chris.
All right. As we mentioned before, the mudras are one of the elements of our asanas, our practice. So usually when we go into an exercise, one of the things that we describe is where the hands are, or what is the position of the hand. So the mudras are basically a seals that we do with the fingers and the hand, and that map to a different areas of the brain. And also in Kundalini Yoga, we relate each finger with a different planet, and each planet has different features, characteristics, and then it's easy for us to remember what is this finger for, and then what is the relationship with each planet. So, Haridas, interrupt me anytime, okay? If you want to say something. Jan Mudra is our first mudra. We're going to touch the thumb with the index fingers. And
do it, do it. and say this, Gyan. Everybody, mouth it. Gyan. Gyan mudra. Gyan means wisdom. Go ahead, Chris. Next one.
Yeah, Gyan mudra. The next one is with the middle finger. It's called Shuni mudra. Right? The first finger was Jupiter, and then it is a planet for expansion. Second mudra is Saturn, right? Is a planet for patience, right? Now we're gonna go to the Surya or Ravi mudra. This is a sun. The annular finger is related with the sun energy, masculine energy, right? And then we have the pinky. The pinky is the Mercury, the communication. So each one of the mudra has a different effect on our energy every time that we use it. You're also going to see that we have the passive way to do it is like just touching the tips, and the active is like putting a little bit more pressure on the nail, right? Let's see. The pink is called also Buddha mudra. We also practice prayer pose, which is connecting both hands together and placing in the heart center. These create immediately balance between both hemispheres of the brain. Both hemispheres of the brain, we're talking about male and female, the sun and the moon. So there's a lot of balancing happening when we do this, and you can see this in many traditions. It's not random. It's a very powerful mudra. The bear grip we did this morning is that we are connecting the hands together and making this tension between the hands.
Let me see it one more time. Show me your bear grip, everyone. Left hand, left palm out, left palm out, left. Yeah, thank you, Lauren. Left, and then right on top, and then hold. That's it. And it's not just hold, feel the tension, right? Feel this part stretch. Yeah, that's it. That's bear grip.
Yeah, this mudra stimulate the heart and intensify the concentration. Buddha mudra, we see this in some Buddhas when they put both hands on the lap, left hand, right hand.
For males, and for me, females, is the opposite. Right and then left. Right on the bottom and then left in your lap.
in your lap. They're like very relaxing, both hands on your lap.
What is the correlation of
It's
that?
called Buddha mudra, hands in the lap.
No, what's the correlation with like the left for females and then the right for males?
It's just the way this is written for Buddha mudra. The left palm faces up and then the right palm. And for females, it's the opposite, right at the bottom, left on top. Or as we say, polarity, whichever polarity you like to activate, because, you know, the world is more than binary these days. So we say polarity, right? Okay, now Venus mudra, it looks like interlock, but it's not just interlock. There's a certain way of interlocking. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, it's like connecting the thumbs together, the fingers together, but it's not, you cannot see, it's not completely locked. It's like it has a little space. And also here, well, I mean, we do it naturally. For example, when you do it naturally, when you cross the arms and you cross everything in the body, men do it differently than the woman. But it's good to always tell comment this in the class, like for men, for example, the right thumb is going to be on top, and for girls, the left thumb is going to be on top. If you do it opposite, you're going to feel a little awkward because naturally you do it this way. No?
Okay, so Chris, we're going to say like this. For masculine polarity, you activate it by putting the right thumb on top. For feminine polarity, left thumb on top. Okay, and it's just like an interlace. You just interlace, but your left thumb, because we're most of the ladies here except for Chris. It's not ladies. It's a feminine polarity. Feminine polarity, left on top. Left on top.
Okay.
Okay. So this is called Venus lock. Venus lock. And sometimes Venus lock looks like this, where your thumb is flat across. Sometimes it's interlace. Sometimes it's Venus lock. Okay. So it's like flat thumbs across. Okay. Because the thumb represents ego. So then you place the thumb onto the opposite mound. Okay, I hope that answers your question there, Shruti Shakti. So I recognize my female polarity. I want to activate that. So I go right mound. I touch the right mound. Excellent. Okay, very good.
And for example, this morning that we did the Sat Kriya, remember we did this the last posture, the same rules, like the masculine polarity usually is going to go the right on top, and then feminine is the left on top.
Very good. Now, one more, body locks. Okay, so Guru Devi, how do we activate the root lock, Mula Bandha? This is on page 107, so you can follow along. Mula Bandha. Oh wait, it starts with the neck lock. Root lock, page 109, root lock. So first of all, we have 3 locks. Mula Bandha, which is our root lock. Anus, okay, that's down there. That's the root lock. The diaphragm lock, and then the neck lock. Okay, Uddiyana, and then Jalandhar. So go ahead, Guru Devi, teach us how to do the root lock, Mula Bandha.
Mula Bandha. Okay, Mula Bandha. All right. So hands in the Gya Mudra, rested on the knees, eyes closed, and Mula Bandha or reading now.
No, not reading, Guru Devi. Just tell us. You don't have to do the whole experience. Just tell us. Like, nobody knows how to do it, so we don't want our eyes closed. We want you to tell us how to do it.
Okay, so root lock is it's Mula Bandha. Tighten up the anus, sex organ, and navel point.
Right. Okay, so that's how you do it. But it's more like, okay, pretend you're peeing. Pretend. Now stop peeing. What do you got to do? What are you squeezing? You get what she's saying? You got to squeeze the anus, sex organs, navel. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know what you're squeezing. You're just like, I guess that's it. Okay, so there's a flow coming out of you. You want to stop that flow. In fact, that's your homework today. Okay, today, day 1, you're going to go pee. You're going to do number 1 in your toilet, and you're going to try to stop urinating. Can you do that? 1, 2, 3 times, I want you to stop the stream of urine that's coming out of you. Okay, so we're going to do muscle toning as homework tonight. You're going to urinate and try to stop it 3 times. Like stop the drip, no leaking. You know what I'm saying? Like completely stop it. You're going to try. Okay, so you're going to squeeze pelvic floor, anus, rectum. You're going to try to activate that space. Okay, so it's squeeze and then do what, Guru Devi? What else?
Just tighten up and it's tighten up the muscles.
Uh-huh.
What else?
That's about it, right? So what you're doing, yeah, that's about it. First, contract the anal sphincter, okay? Feel the muscles lift upward and inward. Once these muscles tighten, contract the area around the sex organ. And for most of us, the sex organ is the second chakra. It's right below the navel point. Okay, first is the rectum, and then the gonads, okay? Our eggs, our ovaries, like around there. Lift that energy upward. Okay, let me keep reading to you because it's written up. And then slightly lift and rotate inward on the pubic bone. Is like trying to stem the flow of urine from the urethral tract. Then contract the lower abdominal muscles and the navel point towards the spine. These 3 actions applied together as a smooth, rapid flow motion is the Mula Bandh. This lock is applied with the breath retained in or out. Root lock differs from diaphragm lock. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, root lock. Okay, yeah, there you go. Everyone jumped a little. Yeah, and relax. Okay, right now I'm going to pull my root lock 3 times. You're not going to see it. 1, 2, 3. I just did it. Now your turn. Root lock. You can tell when you pull root lock, it's like, oh, there's the tension. And what does it do? It pulls your spine taller. I'm not saying you have to jump every time you do root lock, but for now, I want you to sense it. Okay, so to sense root lock, squeeze the anus, pull up on the sex organs, navel point. Okay, and then relax it. That's Mula Bandh. Very good. And it's usually at the end of the exercise, inhale, hold, inhale, hold, suspend that breath, apply root lock. You're like at extra attention right now, aren't you? Because you're like, oh, holding, and exhale, relax. Okay, so that's just the root lock. Second, Chris, what's the second lock as the energy comes up? It's
the diaphragm lock. It's called
right.
Uddiyana Bandha. It's mostly related with the stomach and pulling in the stomach in. This is not that common in our practice. We don't use it like we usually don't ask the student. Okay, now diaphragm lock. It's not that common, but it's it's part of the practice. It's basically pulling in the stomach, and then you move the chest up.
Okay, good. Page 108, everybody, 108. To apply diaphragm lock, never do Uddiyana on a full stomach. Apply this lock only with the breath fully exhaled. I want you to underline, circle that. You don't do Uddiyana with the breath in. You do it with the breath, mouth it, out. That's right, out. That's when you do Uddiyana. Breath out, okay? Apply this lock only with the breath fully exhaled. Sit comfortably, inhale deeply, exhale completely, expel all the breath out. Pull the entire abdominal region, especially the area above the navel point, upward and back towards the spine. So Chris, go ahead as I read this, show it to them. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Put your camera down so we can see your abdominal area. Pull back your shirt a little. Okay, I'm gonna read it again, you do it. Sit comfortably, inhale, exhale completely, expel the breath out. Pull the entire abdominal region, especially the area above the navel point, upward and back towards the spine. Navel point itself does not contract, though it is pulled upward from above. Never collapse the chest downward when you apply this lock. Lift the chest. Now gently press the lower thoracic and lumbar spine forward. Keep the lift strongly applied for 10 to 60 seconds according to your endurance. Do not strain. Hold the lock with an inner mood of equilibrium and calm. Now release the lock by relaxing the abdominal and gradually inhaling. At this time, do not release the neck lock or raise the chin. You can also practice this in standing. Okay, so how do we do it, everybody? Chris, let's do it again. Inhale. Exhale. Exhale all the air out and pull the entire abdominal region, area above the navel point, upward and back towards the spine. Good, hold it there. Can you inhale or exhale? The answer is no, right? Because when you hold that diaphragm lock, you're holding that air in. And relax it by it. There you go. Okay, so as a quick review, 1, 2, 3, pull Mula Bandha. Got it. Now, number 2, 1, 2, 3, Uddiyana. Pull Uddiyana. Abdominal region lift. Uddiyana. No breath comes in or out. Feel it? It's like a lock, right? It's like ding. Good. Inhale. Exhale. Very good. Now, Jalandhar Bandh, the third one. Jalandhar Bandh is called the neck lock. This is the first, most basic, most generally applied of the locks. It is a general rule when you're chanting, meditating, doing pranayam, even like you're sitting right now. Show me neck lock. Neck lock is, okay, so I'm going to show you side view because we have terrible posture from looking at our phones all day. Neck lock. Okay, this is me sitting with my head forward because I'm on my text, right? Neck lock. Take your finger, locate your chin, push it back. Push your head back, not down. Push your head back. So I'm pulling my head back into alignment with my spine. Okay, so if I'm grossly forward, chin, neck lock. This is it. So my neck lock is actually changing the rib cage angle and putting my head in alignment with my shoulders and my spine. Neck lock. Good. Now relax your finger and see if you can do neck lock without your finger. Okay, 1, 2, 3, neck lock. Very nice, very nice. And relax it. To apply neck lock, sit comfortably, straight spine. Lift the chest and sternum upward. Chest and sternum upward. At the same time, gently stretch the back of the neck by pulling the chin toward the back of the neck. The head stays level and centered, does not lift or tilt. The muscles of the neck and throat remain loose. Keep the muscles of the face and brow relaxed. The stretch is automatically applied by the shift of relative position between the chin and the chest. Do not force the head forward or down. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, neck lock. Very good. And relax. So Mula Bandha is root lock. Mul mantra, Mula Bandh, neck lock. I'm sorry, is root lock. Uddiyana Bandh is the diaphragm lock. And then Jalandhar Bandh is the neck lock. And if you do all three, like we do in Sat Kriya, we do all three locks, it's called Maha. Say it, M-A-H-A, Maha. Maha Bandha. Bandha means lock. So when you say Maha Bandh, that means 1, 2, 3, it means all three locks. Okay, so right now we're going to practice Maha Bandh. So Maha Bandh, because Jalandhar Bandh, that diaphragm block, we can only do when? On the inhale or on the exhale? Exhale. It's only when the breath is out. So Maha Bandh naturally means you do all three locks on the exhale. That is correct, everyone who mouthed it. That is correct. So ready? Inhale deeply. Exhale completely. Push all the air out, 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 out. Root lock. Uddiyana lock. Neck lock. Jalandhar Bandh. 1, 2, 3. Maha Bandh. Okay, that means no air out, no air in. Inhale. Exhale. Any questions? Those are the locks. The locks are like buttons on an elevator. Okay, so you're going to press that button, it's going to go upward. So that's why at the end of the exercise, we inhale, hold, mula bandha, hold the energy, pull the energy up, exhale. Or like in Sat Kriya, we're ending Sat Kriya, Mahaband. Inhale, exhale, Mahaband. Root lock, Uddiyana lock, neck lock. Inhale, exhale, relax. Okay, so this is how we shoot the energy up the spine. These are our basic mechanics, learning from the basics. All right, mastering the locks. Okay, so no questions. We're going to keep moving on. We're good? We're just going over the basics. So you got mudras, you got kriyas, you understand what kriya is, and now you know your locks.
I have one question.
Please, Julie.
I know when we breathe out, it's through the nose typically, unless otherwise indicated. Is it ujjayi, like opening the throat, or it's nothing to do with that? Forget it.
Nothing. Forget about it. You don't know anything about ujjayi breath. No, nothing. So when it's exhale, it's inhale, exhale. That's it. Just let the air out. Okay? Yeah. Remember, not ujjayi, just breathing in, breathing out. Simple. All right. So we need to pull up the page on Aquarian Sadhana. So let's look it up. Aquarian Sadhana. And it's on page 144. 144. Okay. What is Aquarian Sadhana? Okay, so there's two kinds of sadhana. There's only one sadhana. Sadhana just means your own personal practice, right? Aquarian sadhana is done in a group setting or by yourself, but it has a certain structure. It has a certain structure. And that's what we're going to do tomorrow. And Luz, you're welcome to join us, Luz, 4 a.m. sadhana, okay? Aquarian sadhana means this is the structure. And anytime you get in a group setting, you do Aquarian sadhana. It's 2 hours plus. So it's like roughly 2 hours 15, 2 hours 30, depending on the Kriya length. But it's always the same. So it doesn't matter if it's Aquarian Sadhana Brazil, Aquarian Sadhana Solstice, Aquarian Sadhana Japan, it's always the same. It starts with, and this is the structure, I'm teaching you the structure, the song of the soul called Japji. It's in Gurmukhi, it's in an Indian language called Gurmukhi, and I'm going to read it. Someone is always going to read Japji, or someone's going to press play and someone else is going to chant it. Got it? But there's always going to be this beautiful sound, this prayer to the soul first. All you do then, if you can't read it yet, because they also have it in transliteration, you can just listen. But if you can follow along, then you can mouth it and practice saying it. Okay? So that's Japji, first 18 to 22 minutes of sadhana. No tune in, nothing. It just begins with Japji sa, Vekonkar, Satanam, Kartapur, like it's just a recitation, okay? So first is Japji, and then we tune in, and then we do a Kriya. And when I say tune in, what do I mean when I say tune in, folks? It's 2 mantras. It's called the Adi mantra, Om Namo Gurudev Namo. Did we go over that yet, Chris, in your session? Okay, Om, O-N-G, Namo, Gurudev Namo. Om Namo is Om, the creator that created Om, that created everything, is Ong, O-N-G. Ong Namo, I bow. Guru, the teacher that takes us from darkness to light, because Gu means dark, Ru means light. Guru, teacher that takes us from darkness to the light. Guru. Dave, my buddy Dave, Dave, Dave. Dave means transparent, like the devas, the deva realms, the fairy realms, the other beings that are here that I can't see, right? So Dave, transparent. Guru Dev Namo, I bow. To the divine teacher within me that I can't see, I bow. Guru Dev, transparent teacher, Guru Dev Namo, I bow. Om Namo, Guru Dev Namo. You chant it 3 times, and then you chant the protection mantra. Ad Gure Name. It's in your book, I think like page 82. We'll go over the mantras real quick. Adi mantra. Okay, it's on page 54 of your book. Adi mantra. Adi is like old, ancient. Adi. The Adi mantra. In Kundalini Yoga, we always start with the Adi mantra. It's the link to the golden chain. Like we chant the Adi mantra, Om Namo Guru Dev Namo. The Adi mantra is the first technology of Kundalini Yoga student. It is a meditation. It is a state of consciousness. It is the link between your finite personality and the infinite consciousness. So you're hooking up to that guru, the infinite teacher, the Guru Dev, that transparent teacher within. And then we chant the protection mantra on page. Anyone see it? Okay, protection mantra. Ad Gure Name. Page 82. Ad Gure Name. It's called the Mangala Charan. I bow to the primal wisdom. Ad Gure Name. Jugad Gure Name. I bow to the wisdom true through the ages. Sat Gure Name. I bow to the true wisdom. Siri Guru Dve Name. I bow to the great unseen wisdom. You are guided from the primal core and beginning, through every moment of experience and activity, guided in your heart's deepest truth and being by the unseen infinity of your highest self. This is a mantra which clears the clouds of doubt and opens us to guidance and protection. It surrounds the magnetic field with protective light. So when you chant Ad Gure Name, Jugad, like Jugad, the Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Siri Guru Dve Name. Okay, so I want you to say that 3 times. Okay, you just chant it with me. Ad Gure Name, Jugad Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Siri Guru Dve Name. Ad Gure Name, Jugad Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Siri Guru Dve Name. Ad Gure Name, Jugad Gure Name, Sat Gure Name, Siri Guru Dve Name. Inhale, exhale. Okay, so we tune in with those 2 mantras, and then comes the Kriya. You'll experience tomorrow. We'll lead a Kriya. And then we'll have our meditation. The meditation in Aquarian sadhana is always the same. Okay, so I want you to write this down. Or actually, what page is it on? Maybe it's already listed. Was it 124? Okay, there's a timing to it. Okay, so what I'm telling you is there's a structure, just like Shruti Shakti, when we figured there's a structure for showers, right? There is a structure for everything. So let's go and check out that structure. It's 148. Okay. Okay, here it is. Page 148, sadhana mantras for the Aquarian age. The first mantra is the Adi Shakti mantra, 7 minutes. Okay. 7 minutes. Ek Onkar Satnam Siri Waheguru. This is called the morning call. Long Ek Onkars, the Adi Shakti mantra. Chanted without musical instruments. Okay. It's always these same 7 mantras. First one, 7 minutes. Long Ek Onkars, Adi Shakti mantra. And the second one, Vayanti Karyanti, 7 minutes. Okay, so I want you to have access to this page tomorrow when we're chanting. Okay, so you know what we're chanting and how to chant it. Okay, so make sure you have your book open, or Julie, write these mantras down. Hold on, let me show it to you if you don't have access. Hold on. Okay, can you see this, Julie? I'm sharing screen. Number 1, Ek Onkar Satnam Siri Waheguru. Okay, you see it, Julie?
Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna need to print it out somehow. I don't have a print, so I think when we got the welcome email, there's a bunch of materials there maybe, but am I the only one who didn't get the book so far? I thought a lot of us didn't get it yet.
Okay, so Chris, maybe you can send her a PDF or type this up or a link to Spirit Voyage, whoever has this, and just
Yeah.
email
Oh,
it.
Spirit Voyage, I can find it. I can easily find it if it's on.
Yeah, or screenshot this and send it to Julie. Make sure she has it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good. And now, Vayanti Karyanti. Okay, Vayanti Karyanti Jagadutapati Adak Itu Waha Brahmade Tresha Guru Itta Wahiguru. Don't worry, it's 7 minutes. We say the same thing all the time. So if you don't catch it in the first 30 seconds, in the next 5 minutes, you'll pick it up. So just you'll get it. So this is a mantra from Patanjali. It represents thousands of years of prayers. And when you call upon it, you're recognizing the great macro self, creative self, all that is creative through time, all that is the great one, the three aspects of God, Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, which is Shiva, that is Waheguru. So we're just going to be chanting these things over and over, and then we'll see how it goes. And then the third mantra is called the Mool Mantra. The Mool Mantra, Ek Onkar, one creator, Satanam, truth identified, Karta Purik, the doer of everything, Nirbol, fearless, Nirvair, revengeless, Akalmurit, undying, Ajuni, unborn, Sebang, self-illumined, Jap, repeat, Ad such, Jagad such, Habi such, Nanakahosi be such, true in the beginning, true through all time, true even now, Nanak says truth shall ever be. So you're basically just chanting, repeating affirmations, okay? Sat Siti Siddhi Akal. This is the mantra of the Aquarian age. Sat Siti Siddhi Akal, Siri Akal, Maha Akal, Satanam, Akal Murit, Waheguru. Great truth, respected, undying, great deathless, truth identified, deathless image of God, great beyond description of this truth, of this wisdom. So tomorrow, as you chant, allow your tongue to make these sounds. Okay, it's not in our English language. We don't really normally have these sounds, but you're tuning in your tongue, becoming more sensitive to how to chant it. So just, I'm looking at the screen. How many of you know these mantras and can chant it? Yeah, you know it? No? Okay, but don't worry, you'll get a chance tomorrow, okay? This by far is the hardest one. Rake Rakanahar, Apubarian. Gurki Beri Pai, Kaj Savarian. Hoa Apadial, Manaho Na Visarian. Sarajana Ke Sanga, Bavajalatarian. Sakatanindaka Dushtakin, My Bidarian. Tis a Sahibaki take, Nanaka Manimai. Just a Simrita Sukhahoy, Sagli Dukajai. Thou who savest, save us all and take us across, uplifting and giving the excellence. You gave us the touch of the lotus feet of the Guru, and all our jobs are done. You have been merciful, kind, and compassionate, and so our mind does not forget. In the company of the holy beings, you take us from misfortune and calamities, scandals and disrepute. Godless, slanderous enemies, you finish them in timelessness. That great Lord is my anchor. Nanak, keep firm in your mind by meditating and repeating the name. All happiness comes, and all sorrows and pain shall go away. So I'm gonna just have you practice chanting it for like a few minutes, okay? Allow Rake Rakanahar to come through you as you listen. What's a good version? Hold on. Okay, here we go.
And inhale. Exhale. And here's another version. And inhale. Exhale. So we go in and we bathe in this sound for like an hour, right? It's a whole thing. It's all this meditation. We sit and we meditate. So far we've only been in easy pose, hands in Gyan Mudra, and relax by our side. And then this next one, they've all been 7 minutes. Now, Waheguru Wahegyo is in 22 minutes. And Chris, what do we sit in? How do we sit in for Virasana? So sitting on the left heel with the right knee up, right foot flat on the floor, hands in prayer pose, just like that. You see how Chris is sitting? That's right. Sit on your left. Go ahead, everybody. Left knee, sit on your left with your right knee up, with your right foot on the ground, hands in prayer pose with that right knee up. You might need a cushion if your hips aren't used to it yet. That's it. Just like that. So you're sitting like this. Looking good, looking good. Eyes are focused where? Tip of the nose. So that means your eyes are open, not wide open, but like enough to see some light, okay? There's something around here you're looking. Eyes open, focus at the tip of the nose. That means your eyes are looking downward. And you're gonna sit, hopefully, do you have a blanket tomorrow? I want you to have a blanket or a shawl and wrap it around your shoulders. So hopefully you'll look something like this because it'll be cold and you'll be here for like 22 minutes, like this. Okay, so make sure you have something to wrap tomorrow and a cushion for underneath your buttocks if you might need a little support because you're here for 22 minutes and we'll be chanting Waheguru Wahegyo, Waheguru Wahegyo. Like this version. Like that. Okay, so Waheguru Wahegyo. That's 22 minutes. This is the mantra of ecstasy. There is no real translation for it. Just wow, God is great, indescribable great. It's affectionate. The word Gyo means affection, right? We establish ourselves in victory. And then the last chant is Guru Ram Das. And at that point, come on out of it. You're sitting in easy pose. Okay. Don't be surprised tomorrow when you come out of it, your foot is numb and it falls asleep. Like, don't be surprised. Okay. So do the best you can sitting in Virasana for 22 minutes. Because that left foot, when you sit on it, actually stimulates the anus. And that's why it's called the Virasana. That's the warrior's position, the warrior's pose. Okay, Virasana. So Guru Ram Das, Guru Guru Waheguru, Guru Ram Das Guru. This is the praise of consciousness of Guru Ram Das, spiritual light, guidance, protective grace, humility. Okay, so here it is. This is the guidelines for leading Aquarian sadhana, page 153.
First, as leaders, show up. Okay, so Chris, is it you at 3:45? You'll be letting people in on Zoom here. Is that you?
We didn't coordinate that yet, but it's gonna be me or Sathari or
Okay.
yeah.
So someone's going to be here, my time, 3:45. I'm not sure where you all are yet, but 3:45. And then at 4 o'clock, we chant Japji. Okay, so either CD tape or someone chanting it. That's 4 o'clock. And again, this is the structure. This is worldwide, everyone the same. Om Namo, Gurudev Namo, tune in, and a yoga set at 4:20. A little bit of a relaxation on your back, but not to fall asleep, just to allow your body to rest. And then we sit up and we begin chanting at 5 o'clock. 1 hour, approximately 1 hour from the moment we started Japji, we begin our meditation. And again, the meditations are, here it is, Long Ekonkars, Vayanti Karyanti, 7 minutes, Mul Mantra, 7 minutes, Satsiri Siddhi Akal, 7 minutes, Rake Rakanahar, 7 minutes, Waheguru Wahegyo, 22 minutes, Guru Ramdas, 5 minutes. That's the Aquarian Sadhana chants, approximately 62 minutes. And lights can be turned off very low or completely off. Keep sadhana music loud enough to be heard clearly throughout the entire sadhana space so that it envelops us and is easy to sing along with, while being sensitive to not making it too loud. Let the music surround and expand you. And then after the meditation, approximately 6 a.m., sadhana ends with a sacred prayer or singing the long time sun, or going to Gurdwara, or reading something uplifting. Okay, so this is the structure for Aquarian Sadhana, and that's what we'll be practicing tomorrow. Any questions thus far? Okay, so what would I like you to do tomorrow? Get up and take a cold shower, yeah! And then be like this, get dressed. It's important, you don't have to do it, but why not? Let's try. Cover your head, put on a beanie, put on a hat, something, cover the top of your head, okay? Cover the top of your head. So beanie, a little bandana, whatever you got. And then wrap yourself up with something. Make sure you have a yoga mat, sheepskin or some cushion, because, you know, we'll be doing a little bit of a workout. That's what Kriya is for. And then we're going to sit and meditate. And make sure you have some kind of cushion or thick blanket to sit on, to just edge your buttocks off the ground a little, so that when you're sitting for meditation, and just point your cameras down. I just want to see where your knees are. When you're sitting, are you kind of sitting flat, or is your knee kind of pointed forward and your spine lifted and erect? Okay, that's okay. Okay, so your knees are down there. That's pretty good, Lauren. Okay, Shruti Shakti, no problem. We'll have you whenever you're able to join us. It was a last minute decision to do Aquarian Sadhana. We usually started a lot later in the training, but since you're all here, why not? I'm on fire. Let's do it. Okay, so Julie, when you're sitting, make sure when you're sitting, you're not, like, your knees aren't pointing up, but they're pointing a little bit outward and downward, like a V shape, okay? So this will stabilize your spine and give you some space to sit upward. Good. Okay, so that's Aquarian Sadhana. So if you can, wear white. If you can, cover your head. If you have a blanket, I don't care what pattern, just keep yourself warm, okay? And keep your lighting low, because your screen will be lit, because whoever's presenting will have their light on. So you don't really need much light on. We're trying to make it a dark, comfortable environment for you. Okay, what else, Chris?
Well, I mean, I want you guys to be comfortable with the sadhana and the structure, because in one point on the training, you're gonna be leading this. So be brave. But yeah, it's a very subtle practice. So we want to be very like in the silence, or very inward, and then maybe the light, you know, a little off. If it's completely dark, it's still okay. But this is your time, all right?
Okay, Chris, what page is
the Anternod meditation, because we're going to do this meditation with you, and you're going to do it for the next 40 days as part of your homework for KRI. It's called the Anternod, A-N-T-A-R, Anternod meditation.
Yeah, it's in the other manual, and in a level 1 structured yoga manual, in the page 86, it's called Antar Nat Mudra.
Anternod mudra.
Mhm.
And why do we do this? Because it is the basis of all meditation. It is the basis of all meditation of chanting. So we need to learn how to chant and then get into the rhythm of the nod so we can have a relationship to other mantras. So I'm going to share it with you because I know you don't have it yet, Julie. I'm coming. Here we go. Okay, Anternod Mudra. Sit in easy pose with a light Jalandhar Bandh. Say it with me. Jalandhar Bandh. See it right there? Jalandhar Bandh. Jalandhar means neck, okay? Everybody do it. I'm watching you. Jalandhar Bandh. Jalandhar Bandh. Okay, not down, Lauren. Don't look down. Don't look down, Lauren. Just in. Just pull it in. Yeah, that's it. Jalandhar Bandh. Keep the spine straight. Let the arms extend straight. Rest over the knees. Make the Buddhi Mudra. Both hands touch the thumb and tips of the pinky finger. The other fingers are relaxed but straight. Become completely still. So sit like that. Yeah. Good. And then rest your hands down, just like this picture here. Become completely still, physically and mentally, like a calm ocean. And we're going to listen first, and then we're going to chant. But how do you say this mantra? See it here? Sa, re, sa, sa. Sa, re, sa, sa. Sa, re, sa, sa. Sa, ram. Hare, had, had. Hare, had, had. Hare, had, had. Haram. Anternod Mudra is the meditation that opens the chakras for the full effect of any mantra. It is a sensitizing meditation for the impact of the inner sound current. It is the base of all mantras. The original practice of mastery in mantra required that you master this before any other mantra practice. This esoteric structure of the mantra is coded in the qualities each of the sounds represent and the rhythm that weaves them together into a coherent and powerful effect. Sa means infinite, totality of God. It is the element of ether. It initiates and contains all other effects. It is subtle and beyond. Had, spelled H-A-R. How do you pronounce it, Chris? Chris, how do you pronounce H-A-R?
Kind of like a H-A-D, like hot, 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 hot.
Yeah. So spelled H-A-R is not har. Okay. It looks like H-A-R, har, but it's hud, like mud. Okay. Like mud, hud, or like say it with your navel. Hud, hud, hud. Right. So I know it says har, but it's not har, re, har, har. Okay. That sounds like me laughing. Har, har. It's not. It's hud, hud, hud. Right. I know we're teaching you mantras very soon. It just takes some time to us to go through all this. So it's hade, hud, hud. But when you hear it chanted, it'll sound like hada, 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 hada. Okay, so it's gonna sound like that. Sa, re, sa, sa. Sa, re, sa, sa. Okay. And Hud is the creativity thereof. It is the dense element. It is the power of manifestation, the tangible, the personal. These sounds are woven together, projected through the sound of or complete totality, like the original sound of om or ong. And you'll like this. Anyone who practices this meditation is granted prosperity, creativity, and protection against attacks. It gives new power to your words. It brings luck. It brings luck. Okay, ready? Get set up for meditation. I'm going to play some music. Here we go. Listen first, listen. Eyes at the tip of the nose. Begin to chant. From the navel. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da. Continue. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da. Sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. Ha-de, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da-de, ha-da, ha-da, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re, sa, sa, sa-re. And inhale, hold, pull, mula bandh. Pull the energy up. Neck lock, hold. Exhale. Inhale again. Mula bandh. Exhale. Last time inhale, hold. Perfect posture. Chest out, chin in, shoulders down the back. Hold. Exhale, relax. Be in that stillness. Inhale. Bring your hands to the heart center. Exhale. And let us sing the long time sun and elevate the space as we leave it for the day. Day one over. Inhale. May the long time sun shine upon you. All love surround you. And the pure light within you guide your way on. May the long time sun shine upon you. All love surround you. And the pure light within you guide your way on. Guide your way on. Guide your way on. Sat Nam. Sat Nam. Thank you for this beautiful first day together. Get some good rest tonight. Drink a lot of water, flush through your system, and rest up, and we'll see you at sadhana. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy.
Thank you, Haridas.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Guru Devi. See you all very soon. Sadhana.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye.
So everybody, Haridas is leaving now, but we're gonna come back with the
Oh.
Sadhari,
Oh,
right?
I'm sorry, that was just for my segment. Sorry. You're
Yes,
going
yes,
on.
yes. Yes,
Okay.
we still have some stuff to do.
Just a little bit more. Just a little. Hang in there. Mañana, early. Okay, sanam.
Yes, and so, but we're gonna have a little bio break. So could take 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then you move the body a little bit, walk a little bit in the house, go do your stuff, have water, relax a little bit, and we're gonna come back with Sadhari. We're gonna cover some administrative stuff like the system that we use to keep track of everything, assignments, some interesting thing that she's gonna talk about. Okay, so see you in a little bit. Satnam, welcome back. How was the music that I was playing? You can hear it? Yes? Okay. So let's take advantage of the Sahari is not here yet. So we're gonna stand up. I'm gonna play some music and we're just gonna move the body. You know, if you wanna dance or you just wanna move the body. And then when Sadhari come, we can just join her. I know it's been one day.
एक ओंकार सतगुरु प्रसाद जप सिरि मुख वाक पातशाही दसवें चंद तव प्रसाद
It is called Mangala Charana. God has never been praised in a more beautiful way than in that Mangala Charana of Jap Sahib, where Guru Gobind Singh has totally nathed the God.
चक्र चहन हर बारन जात हर पातन हिन जे रूप रंग यार देख बे को के न सकत के अचल मूर्तन बो प्रकाश हम दोज गई जे कोट इंद्र इंद्रान शाहो शाहान गणित पवन में हित सुर नर सुर नित नित बंद्रन करत तव सर्व नाम कथ कवन करम नाम बनत सुमत चक्र चहन हर बारन जात हर पातन हिन जे रूप रंग यार देख बे को के न सकत के अचल मूर्तन बो प्रकाश हम दोज गई जे कोट इंद्र इंद्रान शाहो शाहान गणित पवन में हित सुर नर सुर नित नित बंद्रन करत तव सर्व नाम कथ कवन करम नाम बनत सुमत चक्र चहन हर बारन जात हर पातन हिन जे रूप रंग यार देख बे को के न सकत के अचल मूर्तन बो प्रकाश हम दोज गई जे कोट इंद्र इंद्रान शाहो शाहान गणित पवन में हित सुर नर सुर.
Very good. Inhale deep, hands up, up, up. Stay with the arms out. Exhale. Let's do it one more time. Inhale deep. And slow exhale. Move the knee around the body. And then sit down. Very good.
So we have the session with Haridas, and we taught the meditation that we're gonna do for the next 40 days. Is one of the assignments that we have. Is there any question on the meditation? I think it's easier for us to just sing the mantra than read it in the manual. In the manual, when you try to read it, it's a little bit weird, but then when you sing it, it's very easy. It's just very, right? Yeah. But any question with the meditation? Let me see some.
When I tried clicking the YouTube link, it says like it's not available.
The music?
No, like when I go to resources on Sutra and I click for the meditation, like the YouTube link that it has, it doesn't show up.
It doesn't work? Okay, let me take a look.
Okay.
Yeah. So this meditation, we're gonna do it for 40 days. For 40 days, and I mean, nobody's watching you. No, you can do it in your. If you miss it, you miss it. Usually the rules is like if you missed one day, for example, you are in the day number 35. That happened to me last time that I was doing my meditation. If you miss it in the day 35, you start from the day 1, right? That are the rules. For us to be more consistent. If, for example, if we do it, we were traveling and we were in the plane, and then for the whatever time thing, we remember at 12:15, on the midnight. If you do it, I mean, still, I think from my rules, I feel still good. Some other people said, no, you miss it, but for me, it's still valid. We're gonna do it. In the manual is from 11 minutes to 31 minutes. We can start with 11 minutes. We can double check with Sadhari. We're required to do a little longer, but I think it's for 11 minutes. There is a variation of this meditation. When you see in the manual, there is the Antarnat Mudra as a full moon. So I think in March 18, we're going to have a full moon. And if you want to do it with the variation for the full moon, it's still valid because it's still the meditation. And basically, we're going to do sa re sa 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 re sa 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 re sa 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 ra. And you open, right? Like a lotus flower. And then hara re hara 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 re hara 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 re hara 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 nam until the navel point, and then you start hare sa 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 re sa 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 re sa 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 ra. So we have that variation available by the time that we get the full moon.
I have a question. So I don't have the manual. Am I like the next? I know that mantra very well. I do it a lot. So is that it? Sa re sa sa. That's what we're doing for them. I'm visual. I don't know if that's all we're doing for the 40.
Yeah, beautiful. I'm gonna send you the PDF for the meditation.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry. Let me check with Sahari. She's coming because it's no. We're gonna start checking the sutras. Everybody create the account and register in the sutras.
I haven't logged in yet or checked out anything, but I signed up.
Okay, you sign up. Perfect. That's what we wanted. All right. No, Sahari thought that we were still with Haridas because sometimes in the session with Haridas we got a little longer, but she was very on time today. All right, so we have the sadhana for tomorrow. We have the meditation that we can work. In the meantime, we have the next session will be on April, I think. So we have time to to practice the meditation in the middle. In the meantime, that we are not in the on the training, and you have any question because you read anything in the manual or you want anything in the with the meditation or anything, you can write us, and then we are like all the time like checking. So here is Sadhari. And for example, Ruti, if you are missing tomorrow, for example, the sadhana, or you want to join a sadhana, we're going to provide you some other groups that are doing the sadhana. You can try to join any moment that you are available for the sadhana. Sadhana Sahari.
Satnam, greetings. So, you got your time with Haridas and Gurudevi and Chris. So, Chris, what have you touched on so far? Just were you just going over like sadhana?
Yeah, we talk a little bit about sadhana, and for us to be prepared for tomorrow. We talk about bandhas, mudras, yogi breathing.
Right. Yeah.
We cover different topics, but yes, for tomorrow's sadhana, Haridas explain a little bit what is the dynamic, what is going to be the timing, and what to expect, what to do during the practice.
Okay. So, you're all connected on Sutra, correct? Yes. Okay. So after this weekend, most of all communications will happen in there. But I wanted to, make sure that you know how to use it. So I don't know. I have a video so that I gave you access to in Sutra, so that you can see how to use it from that point. I will plan to go over it tomorrow and show you how to use it. So, how many have questions about homework for this course? If at all. Maybe you don't.
I don't know what I don't know. So if you're going to explain it in sutra, I'll read it. I don't want to take up time, but I don't know.
No. Yeah, well, no, we talk about it in class, but I want to make sure that, so number one, did Chris and Haridas talk to you about, first things first, I guess, did you talk about the current time of training? Okay, do you like this time, the time that we've got right now, which is 7:30 Pacific time to approximately 3:30 p.m. Pacific time? Now we might end earlier because we know those of you on the East Coast, I know it's 6:30, but it's, I just want to get a feel for if this time of day is going to work for you for the rest of the training.
It works for me.
It works for me. I just have 2 conflicts in September, but I'm assuming I can leave early or something. I have evening conflicts in September, but that's, I don't know.
So you'll just let us know anytime you have something that comes up. Communication is the biggest thing. It's just let us know when you're going to miss time, and you may or may not have to make up, do some kind of writing assignment for it. In many cases, you don't. It just all depends on how many days you may miss. But just let us know when you're going to miss time, and that you can just put that in Sutra so we know ahead of time, and that kind of thing. But as long as this time zone works, because we will have sadhana every Sunday of your training weekend, and that will be at 4 a.m. It goes from 4 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. So We may play around with it though. And adjust it by an hour here and there. So that people living on the East Coast get an opportunity to do it earlier. Do it at that ambrosial hours. But we'll talk about that first as a group, as a class, before we make that kind of decision, okay? Okay. So how many of you for tomorrow, this is your very first sadhana, or Aquarian sadhana, I should say. Okay. Okay. So I know Haridas went into the details of it, which is great. So just take your time getting, comfortable with it. The key is, the reason I'm bringing it up now is that probably the second weekend of training in April is when you will start leading sadhana. And what I mean by that, there's 3 sections of sadhana, and we will go into details about it, so you don't need to worry about right now. But I just wanted to let you know that we'll have you leading sadhana, taking turns, leading parts of it, different sections of it, late April. Okay? And this is part of, the program. And the other thing is that we tend to do this course based on your exam. So you will have access to your exam basically by tomorrow, and you can start on it whenever you want. It's open book. You're allowed to work with each other on the exam. It's and it's due in July. So you're going to get a list of due dates of when all your assignments are due. But in most cases, we expect you to obviously write your own answers, do your own work, but at the same time, we expect you to interact with each other to help you with coming up with those answers, or going deeper into the subject matter, whatever it may be. Okay? Does that make sense? Yes? Yeah, okay. You will have, I haven't gone into this, so just, so I see Julie first. So what line of work do you do? What kind of work do you do now? I can't hear you.
Sorry, I'm a project manager on clinical trials, so I sit at a desk, but I work a lot of hours during the week.
Okay, great.
I don't know why you're asking, if you're just asking to know, or if it's like.
Yeah, I'm just asking to get a feel, because I'm going to go into something here real quick, and I just wanted to find out first.
Yep.
So Lauren, what do you spend your work time doing?
I'm a library multimedia technician. I work in a college library.
Okay. All right. Thanks. And Sruti?
I work at the front desk of the Hyatt Hotel.
Oh, yeah? Ooh. Let's all find out what that hotel is. That's where we're going to go stay. Luz, what are you doing these days for work? Or are you taking time off? You're on mute, honey.
Sorry. I'm taking time off, but I saw like a kind of like a commission opportunity here these days here in Mexico. So I'm gonna be focused on that.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna, huh?
Yes, and that's it.
Okay. So we're going to be talking more about your work lives and what you do, your families and all that kind of stuff tomorrow and obviously into the future. One of the things I do bring this up is because you do have 3 practicums. And one of those practicums is in class, and it's an expedited practicum, meaning it's going to be done in 20 minutes. And you will have a second practicum that's a video practicum, where you will record yourself teaching a Kundalini yoga class in standard time. So 60, 75, or 90-minute class, whatever you choose, teaching at least 2 people. Okay? But you will have a third practicum. And the third practicum is going to be one that you can either do as a traditional Kundalini yoga teacher, teaching 2 students, basically doing another Kriya meditation, or, redoing the second one if you wanted to improve upon that. But the other reason for the third practicum is if you plan ever to use the technology in other avenues. So Shruti, you may end up, I don't know, maybe you're going to hold a quick Kundalini yoga lunch for your workmates at the Hyatt, for example. Okay? Project manager, you may be doing this with different groups. You may be using the technology in that way, not necessarily a full class, but maybe it's a 15-minute thing or a 30-minute thing or whatever, right? In your various jobs or jobs that you want to do. It's like, I think Julie said you're doing Reiki Master. So maybe you're going to show it in that avenue. Okay. So we want to use that third practicum, and it is a video practicum, for you to have the opportunity to teach the different Kundalini yoga technology in the way, in potential alternative ways that you want to use it versus a standard Kundalini yoga class, so that you can get feedback from using it that point of view. Okay, it's kind of like we got massage therapists, we have counselors, and different people doing different things. People are, maybe you're a parent and your work is handling the household and handling your kids, your family, and whatever that all entails. And maybe it is about teaching there, or teaching some Girl Scout group, whatever it is. Okay. So that's what the third practicum is going to be about. And so it's not going to have really any structure to it, but I want to make sure you know that ahead of time, so you have an opportunity to think about it. The only one that really has a clear, the first practicum that you do in class, that's, that one's the only one that's going to really have a certain date to it and a time to it. And we're going to teach you how to do those things in a fast fashion, expedited fashion teaching. But I just kind of wanted to give you a heads up with those practicums of what that kind of looks like. And I'll expect questions from you, and so I just wanted to let you know about that ahead of time. Okay? Yeah? Okay. And you're going to have a practicum, not practicum, but you're going to create 2 curriculum series of 6-week classes. Okay, so one series is, so for example, say you're going to focus on a series of awakening to the breath. All right, so you would create Kundalini yoga classes, 90 minutes on paper. Okay, this is on paper, for a 6-week series. So each week, you'll have you're going to focus on a Kriya that has to do with the breath, and it could focus on different types of breathing, however you want to do it in 90-minute. And it's a 90-minute class, and I have, you'll have all this homework information to you and explaining and instructions. That's all there. I'm just giving you a heads up for you're going to be doing that. The series, however, you're allowed to get as creative as you want. And what I mean by that is that I want you to create a series that you think that you would actually use. So if you're going to gear it towards teaching Kundalini Yoga students in a traditional Kundalini Yoga class, great, do that. If you're going to use it in some other venue with corporations or whatever, great, create your series around that. Okay? We really want you to go as broad as you want to with these assignments. And I don't want you to get taken off guard. We're going to have a list of assignments that are standard that are mandatory to do. But you're going to have interim assignments as well. So, for example, you'll have a moon assignment that focus on you tracking the moon and focusing on how that impacts you on your moon points within your body. Because we'll go over the 11 moon points of the body. And so you'll track the moon cycle, the new moon, the full moon, and so on, and how you're impacted by it. Okay? So that's an assignment that you'll get. It won't be listed, in other words, on the main document. Okay? So do you have any questions about what I've said so far? Nada? No?
I have a question about the third exercise. Does that have to be the same length as the second one, like an hour and our 90-minute class?
You mean the practicum?
Yeah, the practicum.
Yeah, so it all depends on what you're going to do. If you're going to use it for a standard Kundalini Yoga class, then we expect it'll be 60, 75, or 90 minutes. But if you're using it for another reason, okay, that you're going to do a 15-minute one or a 30-minute one, 45-minute, whatever, right, that's less than that, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it just all depends what you're going to use it for. And we assume that you're going to have questions or you're going to tell us what you're going to use it for when you have that clear for yourself.
Okay.
Any more questions? No?
All these assignments are
I do have a question.
across the span of the whole program, right?
I'm sorry, say again?
All of the assignments and projects, they're across the span of the entire program that we're.
You mean, do they have oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'll have due dates for them all, but they all are on different due dates, and you'll see that. And I'm going to, we don't run this program like you may have had in school or even with your current work, okay? If the if it says that I don't know, if it says your curriculum is due on April 30th, okay, 2 series curriculum, if it says it's due on April 30th and you're not going to make it, I'm expecting you to communicate and let me know what's up, okay? Communication is key. So it's like, if you don't know how to do something or you don't have time to do it or whatever, or I'm not going to get it to you until a week later, or I'm not going to get it to you until whatever, you know what I mean? I'm expecting you to communicate that. I'm expecting you to have questions. And this is a big impact, this program, to your life. It's going to take you to deep depths of yourself. And I want you to always be honoring yourself every single step of the way. That includes, okay, I don't want you to be fearful or worried that if you're, going through a crunch time with work, or for some reason you're in a melancholy phase and you're kind of you don't have the energy to do things, we're expecting you to say something, okay? That's not necessarily for us to pull you out of it and say, get on the horse and do it again, okay? This is about you honoring your emotional waves. It's about honoring, your personal as well as your professional life, and just communicating that, because this is a way that you begin to step further into self-initiation and your self-sovereignty and owning that, okay? So this is all part of it. No one's going to do this tisk kind of a thing of, you're going to get a red check mark for this or whatever, okay? This is not how we do it, okay? This is a program for today. All right. So, and we expect that you are going to feel comfortable with either all of us or one of us trainers, however it is, if you've got things going on and you want to share, okay? As well as sharing with each other in your small group. Julie?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Do we have access to you guys? Not that I want to like call you every day, but like, do we have like an office hours on that app? Like if we have a question, like in between trainings, I just want to, you mentioned communication. Is it two-way? Like as far as like, oh gosh, like check-ins, or how does that work typically? Like I want to honor obviously everyone, the teachers' times too, but how do we like, is it all?
Okay, so typically, I'm always best if you either use text or WhatsApp if you need to connect with something right away. Otherwise, we prefer you use Sutra, and you can connect to us either individually or you can just send it to all of us trainers, okay? You do have Baldev and my phone number also in email. I didn't provide Chris's because Chris, he has also a different work life. So, he's, he is available at different times, but I'll let him speak to that here in a moment. But yeah, there is no specific offer, hours, other than, for me, I respond typically right away. Baldev may take a little while longer. But yeah, we are available because, that's part of this course is making sure that we're available for you, for your questions, but also to hear what it is you need to share and maybe need to get it off your chest, whatever it is, okay, or what's going on with your life. During this month, okay, so we meet again on April 2nd. In person. I mean, obviously after tomorrow, but officially in the training, what you're going to have, actually, we're going to have 2 connection meetings in the month of March. Okay. That's with at least one of the trainers, and then you as students join us. It's casual. It's kind of like a hangout time to talk about anything from assignments to how you're doing to just having a cup of tea, whatever. Okay. We're also going to offer at least one class or more, one class, one sadhana from the trainers in that March timeframe. Okay. And with the size of your group right now, what you're going to be doing, you're going to be in a small group. So you're going to need to make sure that you have shared your emails and connect in Sutra. You'll be put in a small group, probably Radiance. It'll be called Radiance will be your small group name. And And can you hold on a second, please? Sorry about that. Okay, so what was I going to say?
Radiance.
So, huh?
You said something about radiance.
Yeah, so you'll be the Radiance group. And so you're going to share all your contact details with each other. And we expect that you're going to communicate on a regular basis with each other. And you get to choose how you're going to do that. You can choose to create your own Facebook group if you want to. You can choose to use WhatsApp, Zoom, or communicate in Sutra or email, whatever you like. Because we want you to be able to, connect with one another on a regular basis. Haridas taught you the Antarnad meditation today. Is that right? Right? So did you actually do it? For like what, 11 minutes or? Okay. So you'll be doing that. So today's day 1. Okay. So you all did it, right? 11 minutes? Right. So now you have 39 more days of Antarnad meditation, because that's your 40-day meditation. So you're there to kind of help each other keep on track with doing that. And if you arrange to do it together, maybe one day or several days as a group, that can allow you to go deeper as well in a group meditation. If you have problems in the group, we expect you to let us know. Okay? In other words, we expect all of you to communicate on a regular basis what's going to work for you. We expect you to meet whatever you want, once a week or every other week, and obviously some people aren't going to be able to make it sometimes, and others, different time zones, all that jazz. Okay. But we want to make sure you're all communicating about it. All right. So if Lauren's not able to show up, it's to a meeting you guys have all created, it's fine as long as she's communicating about it. But if Lauren is missing, time after time after time, we consider that an issue. Okay. And we need to work it out. So we don't keep secrets here in the training, from the standpoint of like, when there's an issue, we expect you to bring it up, because we want to make sure that you're being accountable to yourself, but also accountable to the group. Does that make sense then with what I got there? Yeah. Okay. What else? Oh, so tomorrow, Sat Pudok is going to be teaching you about tantric numerology in the morning so sadhana's in the morning, and then starting at 7:30 Pacific time, Sat Pudok is going to go into teaching you about tantric numerology and how this relates to the 10 bodies that we refer to in Kundalini Yoga. Through that process that she's going to take you through a process to where you're going to find out what body specifically, what body or bodies you need to work on. Okay. And then after that happens, you will get, probably by next Wednesday, you'll get your Kriya and meditation assignment that you're going to be using in your practicums. Okay. We give this to you early because we give you the Kriya and meditation early so that you have it. Okay. It's up to you when you want to start using it. You can use it at any, whenever you want to start preparing for your practicum, or you want to just start working on, okay, so say you're someone who's, let's see, say that the body, you're meant to use the arc line Okay, this is the body you need to work on. All right, based on your tantric numerology and the body, okay, that you need to work on. So say you have the arc line. So your Kriya meditation will be associated with the arc line. And so you can make that your daily practice if you wanted to, okay? But that's just the Kriya and meditation we assign to you will be what you'll use in your practicum, your first one and your second one, okay? And we just give that to you this far in advance so that you have all this kind of time to either practice it, chew on it, just so that you're aware of it, so that you have it, okay? And that even while you're practicing it, you know, then you can ask us questions if you're confused about any part of it or how to do it, okay? This is not meant to freak you out. There is a lot of things in this class, but we give it to you early simply so you can have it to be prepared and practice it when you feel ready to do so. Okay? Okay. So is anybody going to miss tomorrow morning? I know someone's going to be gone sadhana, but Sruti, are you gone in the morning full or most of the day, or how is that?
7:30 to 3, and that's the time you guys start. Like 7:30 for me. It's 4 o'clock for you guys.
Right. So are you going to be gone the whole day? I can't hear you.
Yes, because I work.
Okay. Okay. So we're going to need to record the whole day so that you have it, correct?
Please.
Okay. And so we'll record sadhana as well, so you have that. And if you do that sadhana, meaning if you watch that sadhana, that will also count as one of your required sadhanas. Okay?
Do I record myself doing it as well, or I just do it?
No, just to do it. You have 10 required sadhanas to do in this course, and they don't have to be all with us, but you will be doing them part of the training as a way to make it easier, because not everybody's offering sadhana in the various areas. So you'll get that recording probably on Monday. Okay? And any questions, anytime you miss class, just ask questions if something's confusing or the recording got, messed up, because you're not in the recording, you're not necessarily seeing all the students. Okay. So any questions? We're pretty much out of time now.
So I have a question. Next week, if I can't attend the sadhana, I can do it online with someplace else, or?
Yeah, so if you mean like the 3rd of April, you mean?
No, I thought that we were going to have one next Sunday.
No.
Oh, okay.
Mm-mm. No, we haven't scheduled the sadhana. I was going to talk to you guys about that, because I gave you the dates to look between, like March, I don't know, I maybe said March 11th through the 27th. And I wanted you as a group to look through those dates and see what day you'd like to have one of us lead a sadhana so you can take part in it. And we're going to also offer you dates for the connection meetings we'll have with the trainers. Okay. And you will have a mentor if you want one. We don't make it mandatory. If you want a mentor in this program, you let me know, and we'll assign you one. We hadn't got a chance to get to know you yet, so I didn't know, like, quite yet, how to pair you, those of you that want one. And maybe you all want one, or not. So the mentor is someone who's been through our program before. They're a past graduate, and so they'll be, kind of with you all along throughout the program, and be there for any way that you need them, whether it's just simple advice, support, or having you watch and review their practicums, to having them look over your answers on your exam, or talk to them about, you know, the different things you're going through. Okay. So you can think about that. Yeah. Chris, did you have anything to add?
I think Shruti Shatki mentioned she has issues with the meditation. In the sutra that was.
Oh yeah, the meditation that we did today, or the one that is on resources. Well, let me just pull it up so I know what I'm talking about. Resources, daily practices. So in daily practices on Sutra, the Antar Nad meditation, the link that you guys have for YouTube, when I click on it, it says this video isn't available anymore.
Yeah, those are all in the resources. Those haven't been updated yet. Okay, that was just copied from the past program. It hasn't been adjusted for your class yet. You know, so that will all be updated accordingly. And what I'll do is I will let you know in the general discussion, or in your small group. I'll let you know when those different things are available for you to find. Okay?
Thank you.
For sure. But so I might email you tonight a link to the Anternod meditation, as well as just put it in the general discussion in Sutra, so that you have it for tomorrow, because you will be doing the Anternod meditation. I mean, perhaps you might do it in class. I'm not sure. I don't think so with Haridas. So likely you would be doing the 11-minute meditation on your own, before class, after class, whenever you decide to do it. So I want to make sure that you have a link to the meditation so that you can do it with the video if you choose to do so, or you can just do it right in the manual, from the manual, because it is in your manual. Okay.
We don't have dates on when the books are shipping yet. I'm a little bit type A, sorry.
No, they've been shipped.
Oh, okay.
It's just, you know, with the way the mail is operating these days, I don't know when you're going to receive it. I would assume you're going to get it by Monday or Wednesday, but don't worry. You know, for like this Anternod meditation, I will upload the file with it so you can see it, as well as videos of it. Okay. As far as reading assignments in the book, we like you to, how do I say? We like you to read the book. It all depends on the type of person you are. Okay. Whether or not you read it after class, or you read it to prepare for class. We do not expect you to read the whole book, the manual. We are simply going to give you topics that we're going to cover, for example, in the coming weekends. And we'll let you know what chapters those are. And if you want to read about them ahead of time, you are more than, you know, go for it. You don't want to read about them ahead of time, no problem. Okay, we're not going to be checking whether or not you read something, because everybody has different learning styles. And so, you know, some people, it's all about just taking in the information and everything we're doing in class, and they don't do so much with the book other than maybe review here and there. Okay, but if you're someone who wants to read and you really focus that way, it's totally fine. Okay. So you will have that information, but we don't want you to expect that you have to do it. You're just providing it in case you do. Okay? All right? Because what we teach versus what's in the book it's a lot more than that. Okay, because we go down these different avenues, and depending on how you move as a class, okay, so we may end up, Julie may speak about something that all of a sudden takes us down another pathway as a class. Okay, it's Kundalini yoga related, but it's taking down, and all of a sudden you're getting all these different subjects and topics covered in that matter because we're going down this path that she just happened to bring up. Okay, so this is just really how we choose to operate, because it's more to your benefit, and really, flowing with the way this works is based on how you flow in class. Okay. All right. We may read out of the book during class from time to time. Okay. But I don't want you to freak out if you don't have your book with you, or you don't want to look at it while so Chris may be reading out of the book one day during training because he's teaching something. Potentially he may be reading out of it, and he may even ask you to read out of it. If you have your book, great. If you want to read out of your book because you've been asked to read out of it, great. If you don't want to, we're expecting to hear you say, I'm not in the mood to read right now. Can you go on to somebody else? Or I'm, yeah, get me after, get me next. I'm not ready right now. Okay. We want you to be speaking up for yourself. Okay. And trusting yourself. Does this make sense? Because I will go over this and over this and over this, because there's nothing more important than you knowing you and knowing how you function and what you need. Yes, you can care about everybody else in the group. You can care about as trainers. We care about you and stuff, but Chris teaches a different way. I teach a different way. Sat Pudak, Haridas, and the others that will come, we all teach differently. And so you need to honor your own uniqueness and whatever feels correct for you. Okay? At every single moment. Okay? Okay, so that's it. Unless we have any other burning desires or questions before tomorrow. Yeah? All right. You conquered the first day. Congratulations.
Thank you, Satnam.
Thank you.
That was great.
Satnam.
See you in the morning, or hear you in the morning, or we'll be there together in the morning.
Yep. 4 a.m. Pacific if you're going to make it. Yep.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Satnam. Thank you. Hey, Chris. How'd it go?
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Good.
How was it with Haridas?
So we cover a lot of. Well, she told a lot of topics, but I think we can go.
Do you want to stop the recording?
Sure.